Just a reminder, Pakistan have won the toss. They've elected to field. A little bit of extra pressure on Sri Lanka batting first. Look at their stats in 2025. They haven't won too many batting first. They've got a 25% win rate batting first. And both these teams are coming off losses. Of course, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh had a thriller in Dubai. Pakistan also lost to India a couple of days ago in Dubai as well. So they've got to bounce back from that. Shaheen Shah Afridi is one of the key players. He's going to make sure that things get back on track and really set a nice little tone at the top. He will enjoy facilities here more, I think. Shaheen Shah Afridi, it's a little bit quicker here. Certainly swings more. The general feeling is it swings about 20% more here in Abu Dhabi than it does in Dubai. And the seamers have been picking up 63% of the wickets that have fallen here. Right, so here we go, an important game, a very big game. Waka Yunus alongside me. Right, Waka, what are your thoughts? What's the most important thing as far as you're concerned now that Pakistan have won the toss and are in the field?
Good evening, Mike. Good evening, viewers. Salman Ali Agha wanted to win the toss and bowl first. His wish come true. And they're looking to bowl first and Shaheen Afridi is going to be the key. New ball will swing. It's very humid out there and the pitch has got a little bit of more grass than what we have seen previously. So it might get a little bit hard for the early batters, especially against a new ball, maybe 3, maybe 4 overs, and they're going to be very crucial. Overall in this tournament, we've seen power play very important. Batting or bowling, if you pick up early wickets, you can put other teams under pressure. So it's a big ask for both teams. They have to win this game to sort of continue to stay in the tournament. They won't be out even if they lose the game, but they'll be definitely on the edge.
Yeah, they're watching some TV, some games playing on the TV the next couple of days as well, looking over their shoulders. Kushal Mendes is a wonderful player. He played superbly a couple of games ago, 76 not out, and steered Sri Lanka to a good total against Bangladesh. Wasn't quite enough, and that's a last ball thriller, and Nasanka has been outstanding. Number 2 in the run-scoring stakes for the Asia Cup, this Asia Cup that is, and he's scored 30 or more in 10 of his last 13 knocks in T20 internationals. Really quite amazing that they haven't played a lot of games amongst each other, these two teams. 3 years, the first time they're confronting each other in 3 years, which is a long time, that's for sure, but plenty for the opening batsman to think about.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Righto, let's go. It's a big game. Match number 15. Super Fours. The winner will be smiling in this one. The loser will be concerned. Here we go. Ball 1. A little bit of movement from Afridi first up.
Looking at the table, teams have only played one game each, but this is the kind of tournament you lose important match up front, you're in trouble. And at this moment, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, both in some botheration. They have to win this one to stay in the top 3. Bangladesh will be very happy beating Sri Lanka first game, India beating Pakistan. So this game become very, very important.
You don't be sitting down the bottom in that 4th spot. Salman Ali Agha, the captain of Pakistan. I'd like to see him a little bit more animated than we've seen in the field of late. And Afridi's got to set a real sharp tone. In the air, out, wicket, first up, there you go, that's what they wanted. That's a spark. He loves getting a wicket in his first over. That's the 21st time he's done that. A wicket in the first over to Afridi and a good start for Pakistan.
A soft dismissal. Just wanted to just play it a little bit more finer. Ball came a little quicker than his expectation. Middle of the bat, the field was set for this delivery, and Shaheen Shah Afridi picking up first wicket in his first over. Not for the first time. 1 for 1.
To get Mendes out, first ball is massive for Pakistan. He is such a key player. He holds the whole team together. He steered them beautifully against Bangladesh. But he's not there now. Pereira has arrived, is experienced. He's a fine player as well. He would have been in this situation before because of Pereira. 86 knocks. Strike rate of 133, 100, 15 50s. Century against New Zealand, and Nelson was his best.
Pakistan on the attack. Shaheen Shah Afridi putting the 2 slips in. Searching for another one in the first over.
And Pereira's outside his crease. Oh, goodness me, that was a very good delivery. Seemed to actually jam the bat down on the pitch as he played that.
He tried to bluff him, didn't he? Putting 2 slips in and brought the ball back into. This was a perfect length. He wanted to play more toward the umpire, the leg umpire. Wanted to just close the face of the bat. Because of the grass, I feel the ball came a touch quicker. And although he timed it, the fielder was set. The fielder was there for waiting for that sort of catch. And that's a massive wicket. Good start from Pakistan.
It gives a quick bowler a big left, and Afridi loves it. Looking to be aggressive, Nissanka. I certainly can't afford to lose him. He needs to be a bit of a mainstay for a while, Nissanka. He's in good form at the moment. He's got 2 50s in the Asia Cup.
Well, that's his game. I don't think he's going to hold back. He's a kind of player, if the ball lands in his zone, he will go after the bowling. Doesn't matter who's bowling. Such a dangerous player. Azmatullah Safi, turning umpire.
You would think if the ball's swinging, it might be an issue. Oh, that's gone across him. Couldn't get the glove to it. Good scrambling on the boundary line. I think the TV umpire might want to have a check of that one.
I'm not sure he edged that. Ball just kept on swinging away from Nissanka. Yeah, good seam position. Ball landed and moved away, and look the seam just kept on going toward the slip cordon. And excellent fielding there. The third man, Taim Ashraf, was the man. Every run's going to be crucial. Good fielding.
Yeah, those run-saving efforts there from Taim Ashraf are very important. I'm not convinced about the keeping, I must say. Plenty of action in the first 5 balls of this match. Very brilliant work from him. 26 metres. He scooted around that boundary line, Ashraf. Fastball the over. Oh, it's a high full toss. I'm not sure if they're going to look at it. He's looking at square leg. Hit the splice of the bat anyway. 4-1. How high it was. Again, he's standing outside the crease. Ashraf's about to start the second over. Not something we've seen him do much, I must say. He's done it a couple of times and hasn't been very successful, so he needs to make sure he's on the button now for Pakistan against Pereira, who's a fine player.
Yeah, he'll enjoy that. He's one of those bowlers who will hit the seam and get something out of the surface. Not a bad delivery. Masood Rahman is the other umpire, 41st T20 game. Plenty of experience. Azmatullah Safi, 22nd game.
They're almost in the game with that last one from Afridi. Wasn't that far away from being above waist height. The Sanka again, on strike, facing the music. Aggressive again.
Looks a very good surface. And I don't think it's going to change much. It's going to stay the same, purely because there is grass on the surface, and also with the kind of humid conditions, the lights are on. So whatever is there for the seamers is just maybe the first 2-3 overs. Once the ball will get a little soft, it's going to be hard work for the bowlers.
Oh, that's a terrific delivery. Going straight across Pereira. Considerable movement.
I don't think the ball swung. It just seemed. And when it seems like that, watch that scramble seam ball landing, and Kushal Pereira was looking to play on the onside. I would put another slip there. He's got a short third man and a wide sort of backward point. Instead of that short third man, I would put another slip in. Why not? If the ball's moving like that.
Skipper was trying to give Harris a little bit of a wake-up behind with the gloves. Overpitched that time. Can't get that away.
When you face a delivery like the previous one, and then you get a ball, but he just received the last delivery. It was a half volley. Because he was sitting back, couldn't really take the advantage.
Couple of changes to Sri Lanka. Karunaratne in, Shamika Karunaratne, and Mahesh Tikshana, the off-spinner, in the lineup as well. So strengthening the bowling department. They haven't got an out-and-out fifth bowler. So the all-rounder of Karunaratne is helping to strengthen that department. Oh, that's picked up superbly. That is a wonderful shot. Right out of the screws for six.
Oh, did you hear the sound? Wow, just a little flick. 126.5 kilometers an hour, no real pace onto the pads. He was just looking to bowl in that region. Maybe got it too full this time, and watch that go. Such a good striker of the cricket ball, this Kushal Pereira. Wow, that's amazing.
First time Faheen's bowled in the power play in this Asia Cup.
Sanat Jayasuriya will be proud of him because he used to play shots like that.
And that's done a little bit also. So certainly a bit of movement out there for Ashraf. 12 for 1. Looking at that lineup, the captain's listed coming next, and Dasun Chanaka, who played beautifully in the game against Bangladesh as well, so they're pretty strong in that middle order. Saranga gets some handy runs also. Afridi again. Oh, it's a big shot. That's a wonderful shot. Great bat swing for six. That is really good cricket.
Well, he had a little bit of room in the Sanka to free his arms. he had room to just play that shot, and look at that. He's not the biggest of the guy, but he made sure that he hits it straight, the safest part in the ground, and he thumped it for 6. That's over the line for sure.
So uncomplicated. Hit towards the bottom of the bat, didn't matter too much. 6 off the first ball of the over. That makes a difference, gives an opportunity for this over to be quite a big one. Got him! Big Nick! Got the point as well. Second wicket goes down now. Pakistan will be delighted to get Nissanka because he's been in terrific form, so 2 key players back in the hut now.
Quickest delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi in his second over, 141.2 kilometers an hour. And what I really like about that delivery was he made sure that he stick to his disciplines. He got 6 in the first ball, got hit big, straight up, but he kept that length just there and about, picking up his second wicket in his second over. Nissanka gone now for 8. 18 for 2 Sri Lanka.
The quicker bowlers have been more effective at this venue as compared to Dubai. Quicker bowlers, one in particular, Shaheen Shah Afridi, is doing the damage now. 2 for 8 he's got. 2 balls into his second over. Means the skipper has arrived. Charatna Sri Lanka, 67 games. Strike rates, high 120s, 650s. He's got work to do here. Got to get this team back on track. Need a bit of a partnership. Oh, that's swinging. That's swinging, and that's hurt the keeper's hand as well. Good gas.
Great delivery, nice and full, and giving all the opportunity to swing. Watch that ball land and seamed off the surface. That grass is working for Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's keeping it simple. That delivery, 141 kilometers an hour, picked up, got him a wicket of Nissanka.
Oh, that's a high full toss. I think that's going to interest the umpires. That's probably going to end up being a free hit. He apologised straight away to Afridi. Yep, there it is. No ball called, and there's the second signal for the free hit as well.
You got to make sure you keep your hands dry. It's a very humid day. Clearly, he's very lucky, or he's very smart that he's took his hand off the handle, because that ball could have hit the hand also, could have damaged more. But that's a poor delivery. This is the second time he's bowled that full toss. This time it was over wayside, clearly.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he doesn't bowl another one. Slow delivery. Waited for it and belted it for 6. Free hit it was. Great response.
It was going all fine for Pakistan. 15 off the over, although he picked up a wicket of Nissanka, a big wicket, but he's playing for it. Slow and short. He doesn't need to do that. The ball seaming around. Not sure why he did it. Gave him a sitter, gave him easy to hit anywhere he wanted. Fantastic hit.
In the block hole. Going back to that wicket of Nissanka, he played a beautiful shot at the ball before that he hit for 6, and he lost his shape totally with this delivery.
I think he was expecting a short delivery. The way his left foot went more toward leg side, he was expecting a short delivery because he hit him for 6 and he thought that Shaheen's a little angry. He will come with a shorter delivery, and when you are in double mind, this can happen. That's why he pulled that from outside the off stump, lost his wicket.
They picked up a wicket. Now this over's gone for 15 so far. There's still one more to go. It's a good delivery. Brings that third man into play. Just going to be the single. So 16 from it, 28 for 2. Two form players out, Mendes and also Nasanka, Karuna Ratner and Tiksana, two men that have been drafted into Sri Lanka's lineup. Today, Pakistan unchanged. In case you're just joining us, Pakistan won the toss and elected to field first. 3 overs done, run rate's good, but wickets down, 2 of them. Ashraf continues.
Yeah, picking up 2 wickets. The start they were looking for, they got that start. You don't want to ruin it from here. The previous over, 16 runs. Well, the ball's swinging so much, you don't want to just give easy runs. Most wickets in T20 cricket. Haris up at the top with 128. Shaheen 113. Shadab is not part of the Asia Cup. He's there at number 3.
Presume that's him done for the time being after 16 off that over.
This is a pitch where you don't have to do much. You just got to make sure that you hit the length right. You don't start thinking too much. When the pitch is helping, the ideal bowling is to keep it as simple as you can. You go full, you go short, you'll be punished because the ball will skip through. It will come onto the bat nicely. And they are in a very aggressive mood, of course. But if you just keep it tight, there might be a wicket around the corner.
Got after that. Only 2 outside the circle at this stage in the power play, and he's got that away beautifully for 4.
That's what I meant when I say just keep it simple. That was not simple at all. This was short, this was wide. Sri Lanka was all over that delivery. Previous over, he received a no ball which he hit for 6, and this one, another juicy short delivery outside the off stump. They're not going to hold back, Mike. They're not going to hold back.
They've got a very good aggressive batting lineup, Sri Lanka. Lost a couple, but they're going to keep going. I know that the average score batting first here is 170. They would have done their homework. Average first innings winning score is 183. So it's a high scoring venue, higher than Dubai.
I don't think skipper Sri Lanka will be too unhappy with this. Yes, they lost 2 wickets, but they got the run rate where they roughly want, around about 9, just under 9 at the moment. Yeah, if they lose 1 more wicket here now, then they'll be upset or they'll be in trouble.
Yeah, 3 inside the power play is not great news. Hasn't got hold of it, but it's still gone straight enough and strong enough for 4.
Although this field is big, but it cuts very nicely and the ball races away. And if you're running after it, you got very little chance of stopping it. He didn't time that one. The room was there. The ball was a little bit outside the off stump. Bat actually turned in his hand, so he didn't time it that well.
Couple of 4s of this over. That's they want to stop Pakistan. Any bowler, of course, bowling in the power play wants to stop the boundaries at this stage. That's a better delivery. the finish. You can't do too much with that. 4 done. 36 for 2.
One big over, but Sri Lanka have lost 2 big wickets. Shaheen Shah Afridi coming into the game short of wickets in the power play, but had the perfect start, and hence he earns a 3rd over. Ball's moving. Ball's moving. He's picking up wickets. Give him another. The stip still stays. Movement through the air once again. He's been brilliant, Shaheen, today.
Yeah, brilliant, and that's why he's been given the ball for the 3rd over. Swing in seam, and he hit a good length. That was what was important. In fact, both Pakistani seamers, every time they've hit that length and kept the stumps in play, it's been difficult to get it away. Seam movement and swing movement in compared to Dubai, a little bit more here in Abu Dhabi.
Seamers have picked up more wickets here because there is a bit of swing. No timing in it, but a couple of runs. Now, if you watch that package of deliveries bowled by the Pakistani fast bowlers, where the movement and where they beat the bat was back of a length. But just as Waka said, they were trying too much. They were going very full. That's when Sri Lanka have been able to score runs and get that run rate up there.
Yeah, I saw the pitch with Simon Dewell, had the pitch report and asked him ideal lengths to bowl. Said, just keep it simple, almost at test match length, try and hit the top of off.
Beautifully bowled. Perfect start though for Pakistan. Kusal Mendis has been in very good form for Sri Lanka. He gets a delivery in his zone. As it's the first ball, he just chips it. Later in the innings, he would have flicked that away. Hit the previous delivery for 6, Pathum Nisanka. Was he looking for the short one because his shape was set up to play that pull shot. Massive blow, the 2 most consistent Sri Lankan batters in the pavilion.
Yeah, you said Shaheen Shah Afridi short of wickets and almost short of creating that impact that he's known for in the first over or in his initial spell, and because he's almost hit his straps bowling with a little bit of pace as well, got the understanding of where to bowl on this surface. Also conditions helping in terms of swing and seam. It's the first time in the competition captains all asked him to bowl his 3rd over on a trot and well within the power play.
Pakistan also know that Sri Lanka one batter short today. They've got more all-rounders in. Kamil Mishara left out. Tamika Karunaratne and Mahesh Theekshana brought in. Velalage also left out. Now Sri Lanka, fabulous opportunity to lead from the front for Sri Lanka. He's had a good start to the innings. The last time he batted at number 4 was 33 innings ago. And you've got to go back 18, 19 innings for the last half century for Charita Sri Lanka. Team needs him. Here you go, plenty of time to bat. You're off to a flyer. Time to boss it. Just the 3 runs in the over from Afridi. It'll stay at 3. Peach of a delivery. 5 ball, 39 for 2. Lanka settled in at 5, playing lots of his innings, even in ODI cricket. He's a good finisher, he's a good striker. He's got a good average at number 4. Batting to come, there's Nasun Shanaka. Tremendous innings a few days ago. A losing course though. Coming to Mendis. Karunaratne Hasaranga after that. Over the top. Kusal Pereira. One bounce for 4. Greets Harish Rauf with a superb shot.
A change of bowling. Called on to bowl the last over of the power play. Harish Rauf at 140 clicks, but just slightly wavered to start. Drops a shot, and this is a really good shot. It threw the line of the ball. Have a look at where that ball's pitch off volley. He'll want to bring it back. He's already seen Rauf and Fahim Ashraf and Shaheen Shafidi show the length that's worked on the surface. Just pull a toucher back.
Around the wicket. Chipped to mid-on. Taken. The 3rd wicket down. Harish Rauf, the change of angle. They keep picking up wickets, Pakistan.
They'll be very happy with this start. Have the opposition down 3 wickets within the power play. Every time Sri Lanka has looked to get a partnership going, Pakistan have just picked them back. A bit of a chip shot. And good catch from Fahim Ashraf. They've been really good in the field so far, Pakistan, and now have been rewarded thrice. Harish Rauf strikes in his first big wicket, that of Kusal Pereira for 15, Sri Lanka 43 for 3.
Balls in the power play remaining. They've already picked up 3 wickets. Well on top, Pakistan. Coming to Mendis. One spot higher. They've held back Nasun Shanaka. Rauf to come in the Mendis. He stays around the wicket now. We are seeing a lot more swing here in Abu Dhabi. 2.2 degrees to Dubai. 1.8. Pakistan making it count. And it's really good to watch fast bowlers charging in and getting the ball past the edge.
And that was the undoing of Kusal Pereira from the toe end, and Fahim Ashraf makes good work of that. Once again, one quick bowler in and picks up a wicket, an important one, well within the power play as well.
Yes, I would think the umpire will have a word to Rauf. Just watching him on his follow through right in the middle. Just chipped it. The angle, he was expecting it to come on to the pads to flick it away. But I just wonder, it straightened ever so slightly.
This is good from Pakistan. Keep the slip in, keep the pressure on.
Nicely played. Extra pace. And off the bat a lot quicker. Kamindu Mendes is off the mark with a peach of a shot.
A great strike, and will give him plenty of confidence. A punch off the back foot into the offside. Harris Rove, seam up, maybe just a touch wider. Gets his hands through that gap. Really good shot, really good strike from Kamindu Mendes, and all timing.
Ruj, Pakistan have gone against the trend. They've opted to bowl first. Leading up to this tournament, winning the toss and batting first. Opesh, deep square leg, will watch it go over. Good end to the power play from Sri Lanka's point of view. 53 for 3. End of the power play. 6 overs. Sri Lanka 53 for 3. 3 big blows. The top 3 batters dismissed. The captains coming into the attack. Salman Ali Agha. 2 left-handers. The off break of Salman Ali Agha introduced.
Pakistan decide, and the captain in fact decides himself to roll his arm over. Off spinner to the left-handers is the ploy with protection, leg side. And they did have the option of Saim Ayub, who's bowled quite nicely with the new ball, along with the Abrar, but the captain decides himself.
The matchups, the left-handers to the off break. Bowler Saim Ayub was used in the power play. But going with Fahim Ashraf, probably the right decision because they have a swing. This is of course swing off the bat. It sits around Mendes' waist. Sri Lanka not shy to play their shots even though the wickets are falling.
It's such a pure strike. Ends you with a 4 back foot punch and then picks up the short one for 6. Throughout the power play, it's almost like the game's ebbed and flowed. It's almost in tug of war. Sri Lanka not backing down, and I guess that should be the approach. You want to make use of the power play. Pakistan will be very happy with the returns of this 3 wickets. So, yes, maybe Sri Lanka would have liked for 1 less wicket.
Down on one knee, just short of mid-wicket. Charita Sri Lanka almost found Saim Ayub in the deep, and that would have been massive. So the fact that Sri Lanka are going hard, they would feel this pitch is a good one, and they know the numbers that have worked here. 180 is the average winning score. They feel they need to keep going if they're to give themselves a chance.
I also remember, first game Pakistan is playing here at Zayed Cricket Stadium. Just dropped short of Saim Ayub. First game Pakistan is playing here. So yes, they came in yesterday, did not have a practice session. Just came in earlier. So for them, yes, it is a good surface, but their first outing, hence why maybe they opted to bowl.
Group stages. Sri Lanka chased on all 3 occasions and they won. Batted first against Bangladesh in the Super 4s. The only game they've lost so far, 58 for 3. Big overs. But if you notice, Pakistan have picked up wickets in those as well while conceding runs. Another bowling change. Trying to get on with it, the Sri Lankan batters. They'll need a partnership. There's only Dasun Shanaka as a recognized batter to come. And you really don't want him to come in before the 10th over, Uruj. I'll tell you why. Each time he's batted in the first 10 overs, Sri Lanka have gone on to lose. That's what happened in the previous game as well, even though he played a blinder. You don't want him in from a Sri Lankan point of view to want him in the first 10.
Right then, for that equation, this pair needs to survive 3 more overs, right then, Russell?
That's the theory. Well, games coming thick and fast. We had a rest day yesterday. Hussain Talat just introduced for Express, but he'll do you a job.
Yeah, interesting tactics here. Yes, the surface is conducive to seam bowling.
Up pitch again. Deep square leg gets underneath it. They hang on. Charita Sri Lanka again looking for the boundary. Ends up finding the fielder.
Yeah, Pakistan on top now with the 4th wicket back in the hut. Another one holds out in the deep. Charita Sri Lanka takes a short one on. Just rolls his finger onto that. Hussain Talat not anywhere off the middle. Haris Rauf holds on. Once again a seamer in, and once again he manages to pick up a wicket. Sri Lanka in a touch of bother with 4 down. Captain has to depart for 20 of the 19 deliveries. Sri Lanka 58 for 4.
Sri Lanka now in trouble. In at 6, former captain Dasun Shanaka. Oh dear, Ruj. It's only the 8th over. Nick, another one.
That's what you said, Russell Arnold, Dasun Shanaka nicks one through to the keeper. Very first delivery, and Pakistan well and truly on top, because they've got the opposition, half of the opposition side back in the dugout. Cross seam, rolls his finger, it's at length, feet don't go anywhere, plays one just outside the off stump. Haris holds on, and another seamer picks up another one.
Look at the celebration, 2 in 2. For Hussain Talat, and that's what pressure does for you. Dasun Shanaka, a first ball ducked, and Sri Lanka 58 for 5. Only the 8th over. One into Hasaranga is in. On a hat-trick. Oh, he survives. They had the slip in place as well. Fahim Ashraf. He's got a hat-trick for Pakistan. Mohammad Hasnain. Again against Sri Lanka. Fahim Ashraf as well against Sri Lanka. And Mohammad Nawaz just earlier this year against Afghanistan. One into Hasaranga. Has not batted this high in a while for the Sri Lankans.
What an over. What an over for Hussain Talat. His first outing with the ball in this DP World Asia Cup. And so far, double wicket maiden.
Yeah, no runs off him. He's just keeping it simple. He's just bowling it on a length. If you want to take me on, take me on. Chanaka, cross seamer. That's the first ball he faced. He sees a bit of width and just throws his hands at it.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. He'll be disappointed where he didn't get a sighter of the ball, and like you said, Ras just played the line.
All right, go on, call it a double wicket maiden here. No, it's not. Hasaranga's got that in front of square. He's off the mark with a boundary. 62 for 5.
$62 for 5. 8 overs gone. They've been playing plenty of shots over Sri Lanka, but the wickets have tumbled. Hussain Talat with a 2 for 4 off his 1 over. And now Abrar into the attack. Nice and tight in that middle and off stump line. Solid start for Pakistan. Wasim Akram in alongside. Good evening, Julie. Good evening, everyone. What a start for Pakistan in this crucial game. 62 for 5 Sri Lanka now. Abrar bowling his first over. But what a new ball spell by Shaheen. Everybody chipped in. Wicket for Haris Rauf in his first over. And then, of course, Hussain Talat. 2 wickets in his first over. That was his first wicket, Hussain Talat. And the second one was, of course, Shanaka. Caught behind the second ball. Sri Lanka under pressure here, big time. The mystery bowler is on. Abrar is got 4-fielder inside the circle, no slip. And they just look like they're really up for it too, as the fielding's been really good. It's been a key. It's a terrific batting surface. Don't get me wrong, 63 for 5 doesn't represent how good this pitch is, I don't think. We're seeing glimpses of how good it is from the shots that have been able to be played. Very good cricketing pitch. True pitch, bit of grass early on, bit of swing by Shaheen Shafridi. In the air off the pitch, an even bounce. But what a performance. And you were absolutely spot on with the fielding. Has been exceptional today by Pakistani players. Good start from Abrar as well, and just a little slower, but on the money. Pretty comfortable over from Pakistan's point of view. 3 from it, 9 gone, 65 for 5. Everybody chipped in for Pakistan. Shaheen Shafi, the leader of the pack. 21 for 2. Fahim Ashraf got bowled well. 16 runs from 2 overs. Haris Rao 1 for 14. And then, of course, Hussain Tallat. 1 over, 5 for 2. What a spell. What a start for him.
5 fours and 4 sixes in the innings, so boundaries haven't been a problem from Sri Lanka's point of view, but 30 dots in 9 overs, 30 dot balls. I think he's got an under edge on that.
Pressure is building up now. It's only 65. We're into 10th over. And Pakistanis must be thinking, okay, we need one more wicket and we can really get them out cheaply. But they don't want that Sri Lanka should get to 150, 160. I suppose anything can happen in T20 format, Dooley. 2 for 4. And Tallat. This was the first one. It was the appeal of the last ball. One more wicket for Pakistan. They must be thinking. And so important, back of a length, just there around the wicket, just tucking the batsman in. 2 wickets for Hussain Tallat. This was the first one, pulled, edged, straight to the fielder, Haris Rao. And then that was the second one. A dangerous batsman there too, Shanaka. And look at the excitement, 2 for 4.
They're just feeling for it, Dasun Shanaka. Really in no position to play that shot. Looking to get bat on ball. Picked up the faintest of outside edges, and when they've been nicked, Harris has managed to hold on to them. We've seen a little bit of untidy stuff behind the stumps when they haven't been hit.
It was difficult early on with the ball. He was dipping around, he was swinging and seeming late.
Match number 16. This is for you. Tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. local time. We're back up the highway in Dubai, at the Dubai International Stadium for India up against Bangladesh.
And good to have you back, Dooley, in the commentary box, and congratulations.
Thank you. Lovely to be here. Last week. Nice English summer. And now back in my second home.
Absolutely, you live here now, so Dubai is your second home. Asaranga, an all-rounder, what a bowler, what a cricketer. A lot depends on him today, as far as Sri Lankan innings concerned.
Push for 2 here. This is nicely dinked into the onside. If they can't find the boundaries and continue to find the boundaries, I think, Wasim, that's one way to get things back rolling.
Yeah, get a partnership going, rotate the strike, 11 or 14. And obviously they're 5 wicket down. And they can't just play shots now, unnecessary shots. But coming back to the square, the pitch has been superb in this DP World Asia Cup here and Dubai both. And look at this ground, it's just stunning. The outfield is just beautiful, looks like a carpet, very well maintained.
Edge, no slip in place though. Third is quite fine. And the other thing, one of the greatest things about this ground, not only do the ground staff do a great job with the centre surface, is the size. Size of the up. If you don't get it right, you get caught. You get caught on the boundary or inside the boundary. You have to hit it well to get it to or over.
And that's the way it should be in T20 format. Fair battle between bat and ball. I mentioned 66 meters either way, and then of course 70 to 72 meters mid-wicket and extra cover.
Got a pace off to finish. Another tidy over from Hussein Talat. 5 off that at the end of 10, 70 for 5 and time for drinks. Some starts for Kusal Pereira and Charita Sri Lanka. Amindu Mendes with 15 as well, but no one able to go on with it. It's been the problem from Sri Lanka's point of view at the moment. 5 wickets to fall. It's just chipped straight to mid-wicket. First one, Sal Mendes. And then a wild swing from Pathum Nissanka. Behind, that was chipped by Pereiras. Good catch too from Fahim Ashraf. It's also a really good running catch. Ashraf, and then as we just mentioned prior to the break, Hasan Shanaka really in no position to be playing that shot, fishing for the ball. Couple of wickets in his first over, Hussein Talat, and 2 for Shaheen Shah Afridi as well. The wicket taker Haris Rauf, although he went for 14 off the over. Overall boundaries are 6 and 2 fours and a wicket and 3 dots.
Some wild shots in there, especially against Shaheen Shah Afridi, who was sprinting in, who bowled beautifully. He was swinging, he was seaming, especially after pitching. And hence Sri Lanka is 70 for 5 now in 10 overs halfway. Strike rate, run rate of 7. Brar to continue, bowling his second over. There is no short fine leg there for Brar. Instead, they were fielders saving one at mid-wicket. And of course, the square leg for the sweep shot is a little finer now.
Informed, go back to the Asia Cup in 2022, the final between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. I think they were really struggling in that one as well, weren't they? 58 for 5. And Hasaranga scored 36 off 21. Rajapaksa came in and did some damage.
I was there. I thought Pakistan have won that game, but Rajapaksa came in and smashed Pakistan all over the park, and what a player he was. Still is.
So a partnership in that game with the man who's due in next, Jamika Karunaratne, who's back into the side tonight and managed to get up to the total, having been 58 for 5. 10 overs to go, so plenty of time. And these two find something.
Straight to the batsman at the other end. I hope he's okay.
But coming back to this particular pitch, if you're batting first, the winning score is, like you mentioned in the previous pitch report, 183, 75 for 5.
I don't know where it's hit. Saranga actually. Quite hard. Up around the shoulder. Did he get his glove up in the way? I think he might have got his glove. Have a look for the right hand to protect himself. Yeah. And it might have hit just below the glove, somewhere on the inside of the forearm. Just in there. Yep.
On the wrist, I hope he's okay. It was very firmly hit. He had no time whatsoever to get away from the ball. Get down. Yeah, he's in a bit of a pain. The magic spray is out.
Might think he'd be able to get out of the way of it, but just have a look at this. No time at all. Yeah, and that's a great indication of how good the surface is, because it's hit into the ground, into the pitch, and it's raced off. Bowling hand as well for Hasaranga, so a little bit of tape, a little bit of spray, magic spray wise, always did the trick, didn't it?
Like you said, it shows how good that square is. If you're a batter, obviously the new ball will definitely give some advantage to fast bowler. Once the new ball is, after 4 or 5 overs, you can play actually shots. But Pakistan got wickets in those 4 or 5 overs. They've done really well. They're pumped up, jazzed up today. They knew it's a do or die, important game. They want to stay in the race. This TP World Asia Cup.
Yeah, both these sides suffering losses in their opening encounters. Sri Lanka in that really good game up against Bangladesh. Pakistan going down to India. A good score on the board, but it was relatively comfortable towards the back end. The must-win situations. I feel it's that type of tournament, though. They can all beat each other.
Yeah, it's that sort of tournament, I suppose. Obviously, India won every game so far they played, miles ahead of any team in this tournament so far. Another very good over from Ibrar. They're going to settle for one, only 2 runs from the over, 11 gone, 72 for 5.
Vital that win for Bangladesh over Sri Lanka, I think. Yeah, hot favourites to run away with the Super Fours, the form they've been in. This game, the significance of it, having played 2 and lost 2, it makes it very, very difficult to get yourself through.
Change of bowling. Hardest Ralph got a wicket already in his 1 over. Went for 14, but got a wicket, got a breakthrough. Around the wicket.
Carved away in front of point. Deep for 1. They're in good position out there. So around the wicket to the left-hander. Jamika Karunaratne into the side today. Shmantha Chamira. The bowlers there with Chamira, Tikshana and Nuwan Tusara. Karunaratne is more than capable with the bat. Powerful hitter. I think he would love to get to a position where maybe 15th, 16th over before they see him at all. And he has a bit of a free license because he's a really powerful player.
That's where Shanaka is very dangerous, and they got him straight away. Look how true the wicket is. You can play at your will, front foot with a straight bat. Everything is coming out of middle of the bat. That shows the quality of the pitch.
rate of 105 in his 35 innings. A lot of opportunities. He's a better player than those numbers would suggest. The field set well for the off pace and the into the surface.
No need for variation right now. They know that they need a wicket here. That's why seam up is the option. Mendes plays spotlight on him as well. Lot depends on him. He's on 18 of 20. Of course, Sri Lanka's point of view, partnership is the key here for them. This is what, 17 between these two of 25. Three fielders down leg side. Fine leg, square leg, and of course we're down on the boundary.
Loved away. This one's in front of point as well, and we'll go all the way for 4. Welcome boundary for Hasaranga.
Very dangerous player, Hasaranga. It wasn't the best delivery. It was short, it was wide. I know he's got pace. Previous deliveries were only 134. He had plenty of time to place that shot in front of extra cover. Hey, look at this. He was asking for trouble. Beautiful shot.
It's a bit of line and a bit of length. It'll be a pretty comfortable one. Just a couple of overs that have gone for more than 9. The entire innings, it's been the regular fall of wickets. That's been the problem for Sri Lanka. The partnership just building. Only 22 from 27 though at the moment. Top ball to finish. 8 from the Harris Ralph over. 12 gone. It's 80 for 5.
Sri Lanka been put in trouble. They lost Patu Nisanka and Kusal Mendes early. And the innings has lost direction. Last recognized player at the wicket. Shamika Karunaratne can bat. He's in next. 8 overs remaining. 10 and over, 160. Ball across the line. A wild hack from Hasaranga.
Great disciplines from the Pakistani bowlers. Pass or spin. Abrar, who was a little bit under pressure against India, didn't bowl that well, came back very, very strongly. A little googly, a little bit more flight on that. And Hasaranga saw that and he decided to go across the line. And Abrar said, nope, too late. That was a wonderful delivery to get rid of Hasaranga. 80 for 6 now. Problem Sri Lanka.
Samika Karunaratne, he's got a job on his hands. He did that job very well the last time he played against Pakistan in a T20 international. It was the Asia Cup final, 58 for 5. Simon and Wasim were talking about it. But he put on a partnership with Bhanuka Rajapaksa. He is not here though. Well, a lot of work to do. Playing his first game after quite a while. Second place, Abrar. It was all Hasaranga from him. Off the mark, didn't pick it. He bowled the wrong end, which Hasaranga does. He gets lots of his wickets off a wrong end. And then sends him off with a trademark Hasaranga celebration.
I think Hasaranga read him, but he wasn't expecting the ball to spin that much, especially with so much grass on the surface. He thought it's not going to spin that much, and that's why he's lost his wicket. Great length though. Nice flighted delivery. Again, growing in confidence, Abrar. Bowling his third over, only 7 runs is given. Very conservative.
They have been forced to. With the wickets falling, they can't take chances. Shaheen Shah Afridi started things off with those 2 wickets early. And then Hussain Talat, those couple were massive. We keep harping on the fact that the shots that are being played indicates that there's good pace and bounce, a good pitch. The Sri Lankan batters know they'll need to go hard at some stage if they are to have a chance. A player in the spotlight, Abrar, 1 for 7, just coming to the end of his third over. And that's a reason Sri Lanka been thinking maybe 180, 190 and always been going hard, but unfortunately forced to take too many chances.
Well, Russ, that's another excellent delivery. Even if you're looking to get 180, we all knew that there's grass on the surface, there'll be ball moving around for the first few overs, so they could have watched out a little bit early on and kept those wickets in hand. Losing 3, 4, 5 wickets in the first sort of 7, 8 overs didn't really do them good. Now they're really on the heel, really on the back foot.
That's where we always say get the foundation right and then you go from there. If you have those wickets in hand, you're at least 160, 170, you're in the game. The moment you aim too high, you're forced to do what Sri Lanka do or did, and you dig yourself a hole like this, 82 for 6. Mendes is still there. We've seen him play some wonderful shots. He's not come to terms with Abrar yet. All 3 overs, showing off all his variations. Paim Ashraf, who opened the bowling, is back. Of course, Abrar will be bowled out, I'm sure. There's no reason to hold him back. The back of early wickets, any team will struggle against Abrar and his variations.
Yeah, beautiful bowling. The lengths were perfect. He bowled a couple of quicker deliveries, the slider. The first 3 deliveries were sliders, and a little bit slower, a carom delivery, and the delivery which goes back into the right-hander. Beautiful deliveries.
I think he was more impressed with his celebration that he got it right than the wicket itself. That's the look he gave.
Well, overall, if you look at Pakistan's track record, it's always been, when they pick up early wickets, especially with Shaheen giving early breakthroughs, then Pakistan become a different unit. All their bowlers get different approach and also different energy. And this man has provided Pakistan plenty of success especially with the new ball. And he's done it again this time.
On that point, since the last T20 World Cup, two's the call. It will be two because Haris Rao's got across. Since the 2024 T20 World Cup, in the power play, he's only picked up 6 wickets at 51. There you go, straight away, the point that you make. Pakistan thrive off the energy, that early intent from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Cricket is a game where you can be off form. It's not only the batters who go off form, it's the bowlers. Sometimes when their rhythm is not right, and when you're looking to do something, it's not happening, and that's called a bad form. When it's good form, your running is really perfect, and you get into your action really well. And the ball comes out of your hand the way you want to. So I feel Shaheen is getting there, but I feel he's still not there. The first couple of overs he bowled, 3 overs he bowled this afternoon. He did pick up 2 wickets, but I thought he could have done better, especially with the lengths he's bowled.
Again, a couple. He did really well. Good work in the outfield, but we'll have to have another look at that one. Geez, it got to the boundary very quickly.
Yeah, it's a fast outfield. Once again, Pakistani fielders really putting themselves on the line. They're showing a lot of intent, a lot of energy on the field. Not sure if that is gone for boundary or not, but yeah, the effort was there. His back was actually touching the rope. Did he touch? Did the ball came back to him when he pushed it back? That's where we need to see that. Did he touch it? No. Well done.
He's done well. He's avoided it, in fact. Great presence of mind. So that'll only be 2 against India. I was talking to Wasim earlier, and I thought Shaheen Shah Afridi was trying too hard. Then that rhythm will not be with you.
Yeah, pressure makes you do funny things. Once again, toe end. Only single of the final ball of the over. 5 of the over, 87 for 6.
12 and over 159, where Sri Lanka are. Even that's a very hard ask. Looking at the previous over, even Kaminda Mendis, a player in form for Sri Lanka, someone they trust. He couldn't find the timing. Abrar is going to bowl out. Look, he got the wrong and nice. Perfect in the previous over. But did he get this right though? That's Hasaranga.
Out of 10, I will give 5. No, Hasaranga is cool.
But I like the cheeky smile Abrar had. Not taking any chances. Well, let's try, Waka.
Russell, I can't even do that. I don't have a finger, so... You need 10 fingers to do that. You just have that celebration. Look, all 10 fingers. You know, pull the pinky finger and the thumb out and just look at that. It's just so cool. And everyone loves it around the ground. I can't do that. Not for me.
Geez, 1 for 8. Let's have a go.
It's funny, isn't it?
Geez, he's going to bowl his 4 overs for under 10 here. Oh dear. They're asking. He's gone across the stumps. They will take the review. They should, I think. Yeah, both reviews available.
For the director, we have a fair review for caught behind. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be passing close to the glove. Can I have outrage, please? Turning through frame by frame, flat line, still flat line. We'll be turning through clear gap between bat and glove. I'm satisfied, no batting ball. Going back to on-field umpire, please. Yes, you can check. Everyone ready, please? The original decision is not out, ball pitching outside off. Impact in line, wickets missing. Going back to on-field umpire, please. Izzat, you can stay with your not out decision. You're on spin.
Geez, what a brilliant decision that was. And you were right too. It was bouncing. So this wouldn't be Abrar's best figures because he has 4 for 9 versus UAE. But bowling your 4 overs for under 10 on a good batting pitch. Credit to Brar. Apish ends with a dot, just a 1 run. 15 bowled, 88 for 6. 'Not a healthy scorecard at all. Kamindu Mendis is there, along with Chamika Karunaratne, who's faced 9 balls for 1 run.
The problem with Sri Lanka right now is they don't have much left after this. So this is kind of their last recognized batters. So they have to make sure that they face all 30 deliveries, the remaining 30 deliveries.
Eight runs off 17 balls, this partnership. Wakar, I think Sri Lanka need to make a decision here. Hobble their way, crawl their way to 110, or take your chances and look to play some shots. If it comes off, you get 135, 140. If not, you're bowled out for 100. Because 110, 120 is not going to cut it.
Russ, either way, I think they're going to be well short.
But that's for sure. Short fine leg. Well, he'll turn and chase. Plugs in the outfield, so just a couple. But you got to try. You got to make a decision either way here. I would think. Kamindu Mendis comes off, plays the innings of a lifetime. With 140, you never know.
I think Sri Lanka should have thought about it earlier in the piece. When they lost first 2 wickets, they should have just sort of thought about not 190, 180, just thought of 160, 170. I think that's where they made mistake, and then they kept on losing wickets. And now even 130, 140 might not be enough. They have to really play out of their skin to get to 140, 150. One more wicket down, or the problem will start.
Yeah, that's always my point. Get your foundation right, target a decent score that keeps you in the game. Things go well, there are your bonus runs. You look to win the game in all 3 departments, not just the one. Well, the 2 teams that won their first game in the Super Force, they'll be up against each other tomorrow. Effective edge. How about that? Middle of the bat, they're not finding the boundary, but the edge, it flies away.
Well, at this stage, Sri Lanka will take any runs and every run. Doesn't matter how they come. This was definitely edgy. The room was there. He just swung his bat. It was a slow delivery ball, just gripping a little bit in the surface. But nevertheless, a boundary 8 in the first 3 deliveries from Hossain Thalat, who's been pretty successful, picked up 2 wickets in his first over.
Well, he's got to keep going, Kamindu Mendis. He's got no other option. Shah Afridi and Fahim Ashraf open the bowling. They got an overreach. Haris Rauf has 2. Slower delivery. Well, tomorrow in Dubai. First ball to be bowled at 6:30 p.m. India take on Bangladesh. Both teams unbeaten.
It should be a good game. Both on high at this stage. India definitely playing best cricket of their life, and young team.
The point will come across. Well, what I noticed when they played Pakistan 2 days ago, India didn't have a good game. They dropped so many catches. Bumrah went for 45 plus, but yet looked dominant.
Well, it's their batting. I thought the 2 openers, the way they started, they meant business. Although 170 on the white pitch, it's not a target where you just chase it the way they chased. We do have difficulties, but they never allowed any of Pakistani bowlers to settle. They attacked everyone. Abrar, Shaheen, Fahim, everyone. End of the 16th, 97 for 6 Sri Lanka.
Manhattan graph is a really good illustration of what's happened. Wickets right at the start, so that set them back. 2 wickets inside the first 3 overs. And there were a couple of big overs as well, which kick-started things nicely and got them going. Then over number 8, a couple of wickets, and pegged them down dramatically for the next half a dozen overs, really. And they haven't really recovered from that moment. So they've got some work to do, Sri Lanka. 6 down, 97 on the board, 4 overs remaining. The run rate is just 8 over 6. Pakistan will be happy.
10 over will take them to 137. That'll be a reasonable total to defend. If they get to 135, 140, that would be ideal for them from this stage.
Yeah, this is the business end. Dragging that on the onside. He's hit it pretty well. One bounce and it has gone for 4. It's a good start to the over. That's the positive stuff right at the beginning.
Here's a good play, Mendes. 38 now. That was his third boundary. And that too towards mid-wicket. There was 2 fielders there, square leg and mid-wicket. Played it between those two. Picked up nicely that gap. A bit of a slog. But that's what we need at this stage of the game. Massive gap, 54 meters between those 2 fielders.
Couple of tall building blocks here will give them good momentum, Sri Lanka, for the last couple of overs. Running that first one hard, touching and turning. That's aggressive running and good running.
Good start of the over for Sri Lanka, 6 runs from it. From last 30 balls, they've scored 29 runs and a wicket. That shows how good this pitch is, Hezi. Everything is through, even bounce, coming nicely on the bat. Pakistan did really well here with getting Sri Lankan 6 wickets. He's not very happy. It's not easy out there, guys, let me tell you.
I mean, this is such a key moment right now. This is, remember, if the side ever goes down in this game is really going to have their work cut out to go through further. Have to rely on other results going their way. If you win this game, you're sitting pretty to a certain extent. You've got nice momentum going to the next game. Tikshana's in the lineup. We saw how well Brow bowled. Tikshana will like bowling on this track as well. Tashara will get some swing. It's a good length. You can't do too much for that. Nicely bowled by Haris Rauf.
It was a Yorker. Went straight to the fielder. Mid-off was up in the circle. He was lucky there. Haris Rauf, 1 for 28, bowling his third over.
How tough is this? Every ball is now obviously sweating so much on his hands. How tough is this right now? Or is it still very hot out there?
Apart from the weather, it's tough to hold the ball because sweat trickles down onto your fingers and onto your arm as well, and that's why you won't be able to grip the ball properly.
The kit they're wearing is absolutely drenched, which doesn't help the cause either, I'm sure. Edge onto the thigh. Haris Rauf's going to get there. Singh bows light up along with the stumps as well, but safely home.
Good ball would have been handy here because I think he lost a little bit of time when he bent down and grabbed that ball and followed through. Most of the time the idea is to kick it. Right here, yeah, that's where I think he got delayed a bit. Good effort from Haris Rauf. He's giving his 100%.
So close to the stumps, he had to go that extra couple of feet than the batsman had to. 7 off the over, 2 balls remaining now. Haris Rauf wants to try and shut this down from here. It's absolutely drenched.
And it's difficult to put a wristband as well, especially on your bowling hand, because every time you'll come and bowl, it will slip as well because of the wetness.
Breeze around today, so it's unlikely there'll be some dew later. That's nicely bowled, a little bit wider of the crease that time as Kamindu walked across, trying to work on the leg side.
8 runs from the over. Good pace from Haris Rauf. He runs in every time. He gives his 100%.
A really good speed. Second ball 148 k's per hour. That last one 142. The rest in 120. So some slower balls in there as well. 25 unfinished off 28 balls now for Kunaratne and Kamindu Mendes. Mendes has got almost all of those. Kunaratne strengthens the bowling department as a seaming all-rounder.
He's bowling his third over. Haris Rauf, Shaheen's got one and Fahim's got one as well. Let's see who bowls the next over.
Really good, the last 2 deliveries. And that's a dot ball to finish. That's good bowling from Rauf. Nice work to shut it down. 105 for 6. overs to go now. The best thing that Pakistan can do, of course, is break this partnership and upset that rhythm. Sri Lanka, they've just got to make sure these two guys bat to the end together.
Because after this is Chamira, Tikshana and Tushara. The tail starts from here. So Pakistan point of view, they need a wicket. And for Sri Lankan point of view, 10 and over will take them to 135. Will that be enough? The time will tell. But at least they'll have run on the boards.
They're losing those 3 wickets inside that power play has really hit them hard here. And then, of course, those 2 in the 8th over. So 5 wickets down by the end of 8 overs is not a good story for Sri Lanka. There's a look at the projected scores from here. 10 and over gets that 135, which Wasim just said. Fahim now, bowling his last. Bottom edge, looking to advance. Dot ball, good start.
Perfect start of the over. Bit of a variation from Fahim Ashraf. He's bowling his 4th. He's only conceded 21 runs, bowled really well today. And of course, the pick of the bowlers so far, excellent spell from Abrar. And of course, Shaheen Shafidi with the new ball, 2 for 21 in his 3, Abrar 1 for 8 in his 4 overs.
Ratner looking to run down the track. He's not the quickest bowler for him, but the skipper has decided not to put in a long off. That's where he's looking to go for that first delivery. Slaps that to the sweeper on the offside. He's found a gap nicely. 4 runs. Really good shot. Well controlled.
Yeah, poor delivery. It was a variation. It was a slow ball, but it was short. It was wide, although there were 2 fielders there. Man on the boundary backward point, man extra cover. He played it perfectly between those 2. So boundary on the second ball. Let's have a look at the delivery. Yeah, slow ball, short, wide, weighted, played beautifully. That's really good shot.
Got a batsman walking around the crease. Waz, what would your advice be to Fahim when he's looking to move across that offside?
I suppose try to aim the stumps. I can understand he's got fine line up, but he's got 3 fielders on the boundary leg side. And it's a bigger boundary.
Certainly not static in the crease, Karunaratne. There he goes again. Looking to work that on the onside. There is almost long on. Him in hard off the fence, so that's good work from him. Alaz. He didn't bowl in the last game. And he's not going to bowl in this one. Really weird.
Yeah, and Saim Ayub hasn't bowled an over as well, and against India he bowled 3 out of first 7 overs. The tactics have changed.
Shane Tullett has obviously done his bit, 2 for 18 off his 3 overs at the moment, so good work from Hussain Tullett, kept in the lineup today after the last game against India. Halfway through 18th over. Right at the base of the bat, just the 1.
The singles are not going to hurt Pakistan. They'll be happy to give 6 and over, 8 and over. That'll be fine. 8 and over will take them to 129. And so far, Pakistan team have done really well. They came out with positive mindset. They got early breakthrough. Shaheen Shafidi took the charge. Bowled really well, strung the ball both ways. The game is in control so far as Pakistan concerned.
Beautifully bowled, right in the block hole. Good work for Fahim Ashraf. The easiest delivery to bowl at this stage. He got a spot on.
Bang on, absolutely. 7 runs from the over, a Yorker. Big game, India versus Bangladesh. Match number 16, DP World Asia Cup 2025 tomorrow at 6:30 local time in Dubai.
A couple of teams, of course, who won their last matches. One against Pakistan, one against Sri Lanka. Bangladesh in the last ball thriller against Sri Lanka. India quite comfortably against Pakistan a couple of days ago. Oh, that's picked up. That's picked up nicely. Has it gone far enough? Yep, that's gone for 6. Really good, solid shot, and an important one at that stage. 13 from the over, 18 gone, 118 for 6. Really good work there from Sri Lanka. Partnership of 38 or 35. Kaminda Menace has got 30 of those 38. He's played well. Big six off the last ball, really important.
Magnificently, Mendes 48 of 41 under pressure when he came out to bat. There were 4-5 wickets down for hardly any runs on the board. And this partnership is worth now almost kind of run a ball 38 of 35 deliveries. Shahan Rafidi will take the ball, the 19th over, 2 overs to go, 2 for 21 in his 3. One leg up, third man up, and mid-off up. Interesting.
Big over this. It's got the ability, of course, to pick up a wicket. Shahan Rafidi, but he can also, with his pace, get tapped a bit at this stage of an innings.
13 runs from the previous over, he did well. For him, Ashraf, and then he bowled this one. Just a slow ball, it was a little short, picked up beautifully and went all the way, 75 meters, big hit into the stands, actually on the hill.
Yeah, he's given that wide actually in the end. A bit of a look from Kaminda down towards the umpire, just outside that indicating line.
I think that is the plan, to just bowl outside off stump full, because he's got 2 fielders on the boundary, he's got mid-off up in the circle. Let's have a look. It was a slow ball. Yeah, it was a white ball. Good call by the umpire. Another run for Sri Lanka, 120 now.
Toss, didn't expect that. I think he just lost his grip a little bit of Freedy, so did Kaminda. Quite amazing, these overs number 7-15, they've been a problem again today. It's been an issue for Pakistan with the bat. It's been an issue for Sri Lanka today with the bat. Spotlight's on Afridi, of course. He picked up that wicket in the first over. He's brilliant. 35 runs scored after the loss of 3 wickets and overs 7 for 15 today by Sri Lanka. Oh, that's going to be a wide.
Yeah, he was trying to bowl Yorkers and of course slow balls. The previous delivery was tempted Yorker but became low full toss, good delivery, dot ball. And that was his 3rd full toss in his spell. That means he's trying to bowl full and Yorker, but sometime it can happen. So 2 wides now.
Some length. He's picked that up. On the bounce. Coming back for the second. Fine shot. 50 up as well for Kaminda Mendes. Really good work. 43 balls. Couple of 6s, 3 4s.
Third 50. For Mendes, 50 of 43 with 3 4s and 2 massive 6s. And what an innings under pressure, Hazy.
Yeah, really good. He was just absolutely sensational. He burst onto the scene in Test cricket, and he's playing a really important knock right now for Sri Lanka. How much further can he dig? 5 off half the over from Afridi now. Oh, that's big shot from Afridi. It's a Sancho crusher. Guy says night out. I don't know if the captain's, he's looking at Harris for a bit of information, and he decides to go upstairs. Why not?
For umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be passing close to the bat. Can I have Alcaraz to confirm if there's any bat in ball, please? rolling through frame by frame. Keep it rolling through. Flat line, clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking hand ready, please.
My initial thought is ouch. The second one is it sliding down that leg side or just clipping?
Ball tracker. The original decision is not out. Ball pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. Going back to Ijat on field. Ijat, you need to change your decision from not out to out. Please stand by. You're on screen, you can signal now.
There we go, up goes the finger. It was pitched very close to the batsman, as we know, right on that foot. It's the end of a very fine innings. Going on to hit that leg stump, according to Hawkeye. But Kamindo's he's played absolutely beautifully. He can be very well pleased with his performance. 50 off 44 balls, a couple of sixes, 3 fours. It's the end of the partnership of 43 as well. 123 for 7. It's a bit quick. Chamira, he'll have a job to do with the ball. The ball very briskly, we know that. He's got a bat very briskly at the moment. 2 balls left in the 19th over. Still got to try and build on this score at the moment of 1, 2, 3 for 7. 2 balls remaining. Freddie's got 3. Ball is for 2.
And what a spell from Shaheen Shah Afridi. The first one got 2 wickets, then he got his 3rd wicket in this 4th over. The 19th over. Brilliant over so far. 1 more ball to go. Only 6 runs from it and a wicket. Chamira bats at number 9 for Sri Lanka. Maybe he can whack a bit, but Pakistan right now are in control.
Pretty important wicket to get to that stage. Outstanding work from Shaheen Shah Afridi. 3 for 27. Desperately try and get another one. He certainly played his role today. Good solid drive. Side the stumps. Would have been okay. Had there been any connection, there wasn't. And just a single, so 7 off. And the wicket. 3 for 28 for Afridi. 125 for 7.
Not a pretty score batting card if you're a Sri Lankan supporter. 125 for 7. Obviously picked off the batters so far has been tremendous. 50 off 44. And then of course Sri Lanka got 20 as well. But otherwise they struggled.
Right, we've got 1 over to go now. That's all we got. And Kamindu Mendes has been superb for Sri Lanka with that 50 off 44. He'll be disappointed he wasn't there right at the very end of this innings, because runs from him in the last over could be very handy. He can score those boundaries, we know. So 6 balls to go.
Sensational spell by Shaheen Shah Afridi. 3 for 28 in his 4. He set the tone for Pakistan with the new ball. Haris Rauf will bowl his last over, the 20th over, 30 for 1 in his 3. He's going to do a lot of yorkers, maybe into the pitch as well, the slow ones. He's got good variations, no doubt. Very experienced T20 player.
Karunaratne is on strike. That signal is because they're too slow with their overs, which means they've lost a boundary rider. There's only 4 outside the circle. There we go. There's the field plot. It's got to be aggressive now. Karunaratne hasn't been up until now. Slice that one. It's got 4 runs, first ball. He won't mind where they come. It's going to go 180 degrees different from where it ended up.
Slow over 8, extra fielder inside the circle. And hence that's why third man was up. Slow ball, edged, third man was up. First ball boundary. 129 now.
Somehow muster another couple of boundaries in this over. It'll end up being a score which will be a pretty good recovery considering all the trouble they were in with 3 down inside 3 overs and then 5 down inside 8. Oh, that's through the legs. Can't get it back to the bowler's end on time. Oh, that for no run. No, is appealing. Haris Rauf is appealing for that. Umpires not interested.
Beautiful delivery.
He has decided to go upstairs and have a look.
Third umpire director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be passing close to the inside edge. Can I have ultra edge, please? Thank you. Keep it rolling through. Can you take it back all the way before the ball gets next to the bat, please? Now roll it through frame by frame. Next frame. Can you freeze it there, please? Yeah, I can see a clear spike as the ball is right next to the bat and I can see no gap between bat and ball. I'm satisfied that the ball has hit the bat first. Going back to Mukul on field. Mukul, you can stay with you. Not out decision, you're on spin.
There was a lot going on there. If there wasn't a nick, I think that was going to be out.
It's a good call actually by Haris. Paint inside edge saved Karunaratne. 4 balls to go now. 5 fielders inside the circle. Sri Lankan point of view need a couple of boundaries to get to a decent total to defend.
Karunaratne is the one who's more likely to get boundaries at this stage. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. That really is superbly bowled. Again, right on the block off from Haris Rauf. That is great control at this stage.
Really is, and very good pace. 144 the previous delivery, this 143.
To look at the dismissal of Kamindu Mendes. Celebrations from the youngsters. Excitement with them, but not so much for the Sri Lankan supporters. Mendes played superbly. 3 protecting the leg side on the boundary and only 1 on the offside. 3 balls left in the innings. Scott underneath that, sort of over the top, has he? Good catch, really good catch. Fine grab from the captain. Salman Aliaga's taken a very good grab, nicely done.
Another pacey delivery, probably he was expecting a slow ball, but very intelligent bowling by Haris Rauf, 140 kilometers an hour. Rudolph was up in the circle. 5 fielders were inside the circle. Back of a length, yeah, didn't middle it, and a very decent catch by the skipper, Salman Agha at mid-off. Second wicket for Haris Rauf, with 35 runs, 2 balls to go, and Chamira departs for 1. Sri Lanka now 130 for 8.
Tikshana, number 10, off spinner. Will have a very important job to do when he gets the ball in his hand. He's one of those guys who's very talented with the ball as an off spinner. There's some nice variation. Got some batting to do in the last 2 balls here. 130 on the board only for Sri Lanka. And that's a dot ball to start. I think he might have got there. Every chance he might have got there. We'll have to have a good look at this one. But he was out of the blocks very quickly from the bowler's end.
Director, we have an umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can I have side on angle, please? Can you take it back? Yeah, the bat is grounded behind the popping crease before the wicket was broken. I have a decision for the big screen.
It's good running to get back on strike for the last ball.
What an over under pressure from Haris Rauf. Only 6 runs conceded and a wicket. He's sprinting in, giving his 100% every time.
Final ball. Picked up on the onside. There is protection out there. Yes, there is. Going to look to come back for the second. They're going to think about the third. One wanted the third, the other one didn't. So they're going to settle on just 2 to finish. Wonderful over from Haris Rauf to finish. Sri Lanka will be disappointed with that total. Salman Ali Agha will be delighted. Pakistan will be so happy with this, knowing that the average score batting first is the 170 mark. To restrict them to 133, they'll be really pleased, Pakistan.
It's a huge deal. They've done really well, Pakistan. They came out on all guns blazing. And Shaheen took the charge as a new ball bowler, got a couple of wickets, gave them breakthrough. At one stage, Sri Lanka were 58 for 5, 80 for 6, but they did well to get to 133 for 8. Credit to all the bowlers from Pakistan.
Yeah, it was interesting actually because the last 5 overs at one stage, they had threatened Sri Lanka were going to get things out of control at one stage, but then they lost wickets at important stages. In the end, only went for 45 runs in the last 5 and lost 2 wickets. So it does seem a reasonable amount, but they had to play catch up and they were never going to end up the 120 mark. There was an indication, I thought, earlier they were going to end up when they're losing the wickets inside that power play to work hard to get to 145-ish. So I thought they might be, but they're below that. But Pakistan get a good start. They'll be pleased here.
Yeah, and it's a good batting pitch. They've done really well. Everybody chipped in. Bowler Shaheen with a new ball. And then, of course, Rauf got 2 wickets. And Tallat got 2 wickets as well. And pick of the bowlers, I think, was Ibrar.
Going to have to come up against some very good bowling from Sri Lanka. Toshara, someone they're going to have to watch very closely. There's the batting card for Sri Lanka. Nasanka missed out today, the first time he's missed out in this tournament, and he's played very well so far. And Mendes as well. Those 2 wickets, Mendes then Nasanka. 2 really big wickets right at the top. Pereira, Asalanka, they threatened, didn't get going. Kamindu Mendes was really good, and then just a bit of a flutter towards the end. Pretty played nicely, did Kamindu Mendes. Hasn't been in the greatest of form, nice fluent form of late, but it was nice to see him play some terrific shots. He's got enormous talent. 44 balls for his 50, 3 fours and a couple of sixes, and he was taking on bowlers all over the place.
Very good innings for his team. Mendes. Ashraf, 34 for 4 overs, 34. Haris Rauf, 2 wickets for 37, bowled really well, bowled his heart out. Salman Ali Agha bowled 1 over for Sam Tallat, bowled brilliant in 3 overs, 18 for 2. Ibrar, amazing spell, 1 for 8 in his 4. And pick up the bowlers, Shaheen Shafri, the 4 overs, 28 for 3.
And 1 wicket in the first over for the 21st time in T20 Internationals for Pakistan. There it is, chipped straight to mid-wicket. He was gone early, big threat. This was the second over. Another big wicket that time with Nasanka, and that was an important wicket at that stage too because he was threatening to go in and get a nice score. So 3 wickets for Shaheen, 3 for 20 off his 4 overs. and it is going to be interesting to watch this chase. The track is certainly doing a little bit with the new ball. We'll have to wait and see if that happens as well. But Pakistan need 134 off 20 overs, and right now they'll be pretty pleased, but Sri Lanka will know they're going to have to strike early, not once, twice, maybe 3 times in the power play. It is victory for India. And it's been a terrific chase.
These performances here stand out.
Congratulations to Sri Lanka. Thoroughly deserving champions.
DP World Asia Cup coming to you from the Zayed Cricket Stadium, and the Super Fours action continues here in Abu Dhabi. It's the last match of the Asia Cup in this venue before we head back up the road to Dubai. Match number 15 has seen Pakistan taking on Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka sent into bat, and Salman Aga won the toss, decided to field first. And it will be Pakistan requiring 134 to register their first win of the Super Fours. Sri Lankan innings just stuttered along somewhat until Kamindu Mendes with a half century, 50 from 44 deliveries, rescued things a little bit. Outside of that, Pereira with 15, Asalanka 20, Hasaranga and Karunaratne with 15 and 17. Nobody else able to go on with it. And the Pakistan bowling and fielding was in very good spirits this evening. Shaheen Shah Afridi with 3 for 28. Haris Rauf with a couple of wickets, and a brilliant spell from Abrar Ahmed, 1 for 8 from his 4. Both sides coming off a loss in their first game of the Super Fours in the Asia Cup. Desperate for a victory tonight. The 133 for 8, Sri Lanka. Pakistan needing 134 to register a win. Bowling and fielding very good, I think, Waqar Yunus. Evening to you. Now a job to do with the bat.
Yeah, Pakistan came back very strongly after a loss against India a couple of days ago in Dubai. The energy level, the positive frame of mind, and the energy they shown on the field was just heartening to see. Sabzat Afran in good nick. Zaman also looked good in the previous match. They both put up a very, very good partnership. This pitch is still offering a bit to the faster bowlers, especially with the new ball.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, the new ball is going to be crucial for Sri Lanka. Pakistan's got to watch out up front.
Chipped through the shot a little bit early. So Zara Fahan. Things underway. Everyone wants, defending a total this year, have Sri Lanka. They've had 4 instances of trying to defend a total. 1-1, lost 3. Who prefer to put the opposition into bat and then chase the runs down. It's been their preferred option, but they're having to defend a relatively lowish total on what we feel is a far better surface than the 133 for 8 that they've put on the board.
It's the new ball, isn't it? If Sri Lanka want to stay in the game, they have to pick up early wickets, maybe 2 or 3 early wickets in the power play. Good start. The ball's swinging, so pitch it up. I think it's crucial for Sri Lanka also to keep their inner circle fielders really close to the bat. Don't allow those easy singles. Let the batter face 3 or 4 deliveries in row. Put pressure on the batter. That's the field. Well, 1 slip in, a fine leg inside the circle, 2 men out. Wide-ish 3rd man and square leg deep right on the boundary.
Is underway. Antasada won't mind this matchup. Oh, a little bit of a fumble. Will they sneak another one? No. All T20s, just 3 innings between the two, Fakha and Bushara. He's got him out twice. Fakha's just scored the 13 runs against him, so he won't mind the matchup against the left-hander.
Fakha has struggled with the ball coming into him in the past, so that's what bring the ball back into the Fakha's stumps. Could have been really, really tight. A little lazy at the end. Yeah, that's the delivery. That is the delivery he's searching for. Even Fakha Zaman taking a deep breath because he plants the front foot a touch early, and the ball coming in can be useful. Lovely delivery.
Yeah, and the key for any swing bowler, Waka, you know well, this is one thing that I used to look at as well. Where does the head go? What you want from a left-handed point of view when you're swinging the ball back into the left-handers is you want their head to fall over, and then they find it hard for the bat to access the ball from that point of view, and that's the one thing you and I both know very well. For Fakha, if he can just... It's such a difficult thing to do, is to keep that head sort of nice and upright, because everything takes you falling towards the offside, and as soon as that ball starts to swing, it gets into the left-hander's blind spot.
Yeah, look, he's sitting quite comfortably here, but as the balls deliver, his initial movement is head going more toward cover side, and then the bat sort of coming across. And if the Shara can bowl a real good length, not only the swing will do, if it seems a little bit off the surface, that will cause more issues for Fakha Zaman.
Stayed a little bit low, but safely through the first over, 4 without loss. Because of that slinging action, he doesn't get the bounce that others will get. So Zara Fahan there just having a look at the bottom end of the bat, because it's stayed quite low. crowd in here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. It is a wonderful venue. Not just this part of it, but the whole sporting facility in and around here. As far as wide as you can see, away to our left and behind us, there are various sporting facilities. Really is a terrific complex. Dushmantha Chamira. A little bit of pace. You might find a bit more bounce as well. Bit like that, Wakar, that'll do. Thank you very much.
What a contrast from Tushara to Chamira. Tushara's ball wasn't bouncing. He was looking to bowl nice and full, trying to swing it. And on the other hand, Chamira comes in and he bangs it into the surface. And look what happens. You cannot do anything to that delivery. Wow. That's a magic delivery.
And in the end, fair play to Fakhr, because he hasn't changed his line. He hasn't followed it. He's just played the line and said, okay, that's too good for me. You can have that one, but I haven't nicked it. Into the surface again. Maybe just pressure on. They've got to take wickets. I'd love to see another slip in place with the ball doing that. Maybe just for the first over. I don't mind if you want to move it out after that if it doesn't work out.
After the first couple of deliveries, the wicketkeeper actually moved few yards back. That shows the extra bounce Chamira is getting. They don't have to come forward. They can sit back, and because the ball's going to fly through, especially this new ball. He's bowling with the wind, so few extra yards.
Oh, yeah, right on the helmet. I don't think it's hit the edge first. I'm not sure whether it's picked up a little bit of the edge before it's hit the helmet. But it's definitely clunked the side of the helmet. They're going to review this. Sri Lanka feel there is a little edge. We'll hear from the third umpire.
For umpire to director, we have a player review for caught, given not out. Both feet are checked. It's a fair delivery. We can go to front on first, please. Ball passes close to the glove. Can I have outrage, please? Yeah, keep it rolling through. Next frame. Next frame. Next frame. Yeah, we've got a flat line and clear gap between bat and ball, and also didn't touch the glove. Going back to Mukul on field. Mukul, I'm satisfied there's no bat involved. You can stay with your not out decision. You're on screen.
Not out from the on-field umpire, was not given out, so will not be changed. But how good was that bouncer? Fakhr was very, very late on it. That one came quickly and right on the money.
Yeah, thank goodness for the good protection. Going through the mandatory HIA tests for Fakhr Zaman here. It's a really solid clunk. It was a terrific delivery. I know I'll be sitting at home thinking, well, how can we say that when it's just hit someone in the head? It was a beautifully directed bouncer. When you bowl that short ball, you're looking to make the batter feel uncomfortable, force him into a shot that he's not comfortable playing, and everything was spot on from Chamira around that. Hopefully everything's okay with Fakhr Zaman.
Yeah, with these sort of bounces, it not only shakes the batsman in the middle, it actually sends a a real good message to the opposition dugout that, look, we're coming after you. And that's a very, very good sign from Sri Lanka. Now, it all depends how Fakhar reacts after that. He looks okay, he looks happy, he's high-fiving, so that means he's fine. So that's the number one thing, so that is good.
That's the last part of the HIA test, that, Waka. So if he goes to high five and completely misses the hand, then that's it. He's done. He seemed like there, he got the hand right in the middle.
Yeah.
That was all good. Perfect.
Yeah, that was fine. That's why I said it. That he's high-fiving, so he's in his senses. So that's a good sign. A new helmet, a brand new helmet comes out. So that's protocols you have to follow. You got to make sure that the player is fine, his health is more important. And then, of course, the equipment you use, once it's been hit, you have to change it. You have to get the new one, even if there is no crack or there is no damage to the equipment, you have to just change it because it softens up sometime, and it's better to just get a new one. And Fakhar is doing the right thing. Get a new one. You can see that on the forehead, it's gone red. There's no cut, there's no real cut. He's pointing out that region. You can see the swelling, it's already there. So it all depends how long is he gonna stay out there. Sometimes it takes a bit of time to sort of swell, and also, the effect. So that was really a quality bouncer. He wanted to play that, he was way too late. Look at that. I mean, in real time, that was, he did not give any time to Fakhar to kind of react. He closed his eyes at the end, and he was hoping, against the hope, that he might connect.
3 balls in the over, 139, 142 and 146. So just cranking it up, warming up. Dushmantha Chamera. Just finishing off the HIA tests. Everything seems okay with Fakhar Zaman, but as Waqar mentioned, sometimes these things can take a little bit of time for the discomfort to kick in. 146 kilometres per hour, that one from Dushmantha Chamera. If you look through the tournament, percentage of deliveries in excess of 140. Chamera, 38% of his deliveries in excess of 140. So he's bowled with good wheels throughout. Haris Rauf is on top of the tree, 49%. Patirana at 32 and Bumrah at 23%. The top 4 above 140. We'll see Jasprit Bumrah in action tomorrow. DP World Asia Cup 2025. Match 16, it is India taking on Bangladesh. Two sides who won their first games in the Super Fours. That one up the road at the Dubai International Stadium. Back here live now, and that one's just nipped back through the gate. A great start from Chamera, remembering that Sri Lanka, having posted 133, got to find a way to try and defend this, but he just looks a little at sea there, Waqar.
Well, that's what happens when you get hit. It doesn't matter. It's not about being brave. It's just that your feet doesn't move after that for a bit. You just want to feel all on bat, and we saw the physiotherapist giving update to the head coach. There might be an issue, there might be a problem, that he might not be able to continue for too long. At the moment, he's swinging his bat.
And at the moment, Sri Lanka have started well, haven't picked up a wicket, but things have looked good. This is their scorecard. They lost Mendes very early in the Sanka. A lot of middling scores. Pereira, Asalanka, Hasaranga, Karunaratne. Just the one standout, Kamindu Mendes. 50 off 44. Just allowed Sri Lanka to get through to that 133 for 8. They lost wickets regularly. They were 80 for 6 in the 13th over. Down the wicket, swings wildly leg side, just past. The mid-wicket and into the boundary for 4. 2 overs gone. It's been hectic, 8 without loss.
5 dot deliveries, and then in the last ball of the over, Professor Zaman spoiled the over. Time Ayub, the next batter, Hussain Thallat, I thought he bowled really nicely. And that over from Hussain Thallat in the middle where he picked up 2 wickets actually broke the back. And then after that, Sri Lanka could not really get that momentum they were looking at in the last 10 overs. Cliffy has come back in, the physiotherapist, and he's again asking Fakhar that, are you okay? Because your health is key. That's more important. He's on his knee. He's still feeling it. I hope he's okay. He wants to stay there. He's a fighter. He's not going to walk away just without fighting unless until he's really, really struggling. I know the individual. He is an amazing character. If he will be able to play, he'll not walking off. But I'm sure that he's feeling it. I hope he's okay.
Oh, I like that though from Clifford Deacon, who's the physiotherapist for the Pakistan side. Just making sure the health and well-being of his player running out there, just making sure he's okay. Are you okay to continue? If you're not, there's no point. Oh, it's toe into the bat, but I think it'll be good enough. And goes all the way. Stayed a bit low, but Sabzada Farhan stayed with the shot nicely.
Well, the ball did swing a little bit, but what Sabzada did well, he didn't really commit his front foot too early. He just waited, and then thought, okay, it's in my arc, it's in my zone, I can go. And he hit it beautifully. First 6 from his bat, played well against India also.
Pace off that time, and long on was in place. Fucker with the boundary off the last ball of the Chimera over. Bouncing down. There was no real timing, but it's flown past the man at mid-wicket. Just above the head. Down on his watches after that. I think he's 100% and can understand why. Well, it's for 2. I don't think they'll push him. He hits the stumps more often than not with his wicket. He got 6 wickets in the tournament to Sarah, and 5 of them have been bowled. So you know he's going to be generally 4. You think about Lasith Malinga, who a lot of these guys learned from, Patirana, Thusara, and there's others as well in Sri Lanka. One of the great strengths of Malinga was he also had a very good bouncer. And he let you know, so that sort of kept your feet a little bit deep in the crease at times, whereas Thusara doesn't often use it. And that one's full again and been pumped down the ground, taken by one of the substitute fielders, and 6 more.
Well, that length is not going to affect Sabzada Farhan. Again, a very similar delivery. Earlier he hit one over mid-on. This one was a little bit more offside-ish. And he also made sure that he clears his front leg, gives a little bit of room for his bat to come down. hits it hard and nicely taken in the dugout of Pakistan. Yeah, another good thing about Lasith Malinga later in his career was that he used to hit the length also, not only full all the time, because if you just keep bowling there, batter will get used to it.
Timed and placed beautifully. Off to a fly here, Sabzada Farhan.
Yeah, rolling his fingers on the seam, trying to bowl slowly. And Sabzada Farhan was just waiting for it. Again, room, when you give room and bowl full, and this pitch now, I mean, even in the first inning, I thought it was coming onto the bat nicely. Because with this slingy action, it comes onto the bat even better. As timing was wonderful in that from Sabzada. Very calm dugout. It was not very calm the other day.
So, Rocco, what a difference a day makes. There's the bouncer. And well directed as well. 3 overs have been bowled. Pakistan 26 without loss. Turn to spin early on here inside the power play. No stranger to this. As Deekshana often bowls with a newish ball inside the power play.
It's surprising for me because Shamira bowled a wonderful over to Fakhar, and Fakhar was facing. I thought they'll definitely give one more at least over to Shamira. Maybe this end, maybe just a change of end. Don't know, but he should have bowled one. At least he should bowl one more over.
If they're going to change ends for him, I don't understand that either, because he just bowled a beautiful over from, as you said, Waqar, from that end, slightly with the breeze. They're worried about Deekshana bowling into a little breeze, then they're worried about the wrong things. If Shamira turns around and bowls from our commentary end, a little bit of a surprise to me. He's had a good year as Sabzada Farhan. T20 cricket in 2025, 35 innings. 1,492 runs, average of 46 and a strike rate of 157. That's this year in T20s, all T20s. 400s, 950s. There's some years so far. Yeah, player spotlight on Sabzada Farhan. What's he done in the Asia Cup? 29, 45 and 58 against India. Out towards deep mid wicket, but not timed at all. It's away with it.
If you've not faced Deekshana before, it can be a little dicey. This pitch is good to bat on. I mean, you can hit through the line. There's no real spin, and the ball is very new. It'd be a little difficult for Deekshana to just grip that ball. We saw Abrar getting a little bit of spin, but he had to bowl really slowly. So risk has to be taken by Sri Lanka. They need wicket. They won't win a game otherwise. They have to pick our wickets. And they missed some chance. Could have been the first wicket. Fakhar Zaman leaving a crease way too early. And the wicketkeeper made a mess of it.
Yeah, Kusal Mendes, that's one that's just got away. He was watching the batter, just took his eyes off the ball momentarily. You see he's up, his head's looking forward, saying it's an easy one, and I couldn't wicket keep to save myself, but it's one of those ones that every keeper will think they should be taking. Considering the bat had given him a good sighting of it, it was a long way down and a long way outside leg. One that gets away, and the next ball, as so often happens, you get punished for 4 backward a point. 4 gone, Pakistan off to a good start, 36 without loss.
As a quick look at the score comparison, Sri Lanka 36 for 2 at this stage, so runs are okay. But these 2 wickets, both to Shaheen Shah Afridi on the first and second overs that he bowled, certainly put Sri Lanka on the back foot a little bit. Plenty has happened in the first 4 overs of this innings, that's for sure. Nasty blow, of course, to Fakhar Zaman. Best stumping in that last over. Tikshan is going to be a completely different situation when he's got the ball in his hand for Sri Lanka in this game. Is a class act. He's someone who can bowl on the power play as well, so it makes a big difference. And a bit disappointed he hasn't picked up a stick. So 98 needed. They're under 100 now, Pakistan. But it hasn't been easy so far. Oh, that's just gone over the top of the stumps. Okay, Russ.
Evening, Hayes. Lovely shot, played it very late, Fakhar Zaman. Just a hint of width. Mendes thought he had it in his gloves, but they're off to a flyer. If at all Sri Lanka had any hope, it's about picking up wickets, as everyone says. But in a situation like this, just forces you to keep trying, keep doing things, rather than working your way into a batting lineup, looking for those glory balls.
Changed ends, Tamira. That's been picked up. Only 2 outside the circle on the power play. It's going to trickle away towards the triangle. Oh, hits the foot as well. Still doesn't go to the boundary.
It almost stopped there. Coming to Mendes, trying to flick it over. Was he over? They will have a look at that one. They've not been afraid to play their shots now. That's the way to put pressure on the opposition. He's all right. Before he touched the grass over the boundary line, hit his leg and just rolled around. Net run rate, Hazy. Net run rate.
Correct. Too early to think about that, I'm sure, for Pakistan at this stage. But yeah, the net run rate is going to be a factor in this tournament, I'm sure. Pakistan 39 for none at the moment. They're going at 9 and over, so they've got a good, powerful start. Only need 6 and over from here. They want to get themselves into a comfortable position before they even start considering that. Back away, looking to slay that on the offside. Couldn't quite get there. Hasn't hit the ball cleanly at the moment, Fakhar Zaman, since he's got that clean smack on the head.
The change in batting lineup, Farhan paired up with Fakhar Zaman, has really given Pakistan some oomph. Against India, he might have got only 15 of 9. But the shots that he played just allowed Farhan to express himself. He got a half century, a quality one, and he's continuing from there. Fearless stroke play. The moment you get some runs, you just feel so confident that you can take anyone on, and that's what Farhan's displaying at the moment.
Hit that pretty well. Work to be done. Tidy stuff from Hasaranga. Farhan's really been doing a nice job. 58 he got against India, where he played some lovely shots. 38 balls, I think it was. He played superbly. He's had an unbelievable 2025 in T20 internationals. Strike rate of 157, almost 1,500 runs and 34 knocks. 4 T20 hundreds this year. It's in some domestic competitions as well, but he's really hitting the ball sweetly. And he's a key player now for Pakistan at the top, and he's someone who gets runs very quickly and plays with great strength. 22 not out at the moment, they're 58 off 45. Stream for the non-striker's end from Farhan, sending Fucker back.
41, it's only the 5th over. The last time Pakistani openers went past 50 was against the West Indies. That was a few months ago, 138, about 9-10 games. So that was the former partnership, Farhan and Sam Ayub.
Tight over, just 5 from it so far. It's been bowling with really good pace, Tamira today.
But not the speed and energy that he bowled with from the far end where he had the wind behind him.
He was screaming, and then I'm bowling mid-140s there. High on the bat, chipping over the top. Going to look to come back for the second. They'll do that quite comfortably. End up with 7 off the over. 43 for none. So far by Pakistan. 43 for none. Going along nicely, these two. Farhan is the more aggressive of both. Fucker got that nasty smack. He's, by the way, just changed his bat, broken his bat, obviously, so he's changed his bat. 6 to 10, 31 runs for the loss of 3 wickets for Sri Lanka. So that's a key area as well for Pakistan in this game. Tiksana followed the batsman as he backed away, and he's played that nicely. It's a good bat swing again for his protection. Hassaranga's down there. Really good work from Farhan. Good intelligent striking.
Yeah, what stands out for me with Farhan is he hits through the line on many occasions. Gets a front foot out of the way, and it's down the ground that he really targets. Rarely does he hit across the line. I guess that's why he makes contact on more occasions than not.
His technique is very simple. His footwork's not excessive. Good eye-hand coordination. That time just trying to whip that one on the onside because the length of the liner was bowled. But he keeps nice and still. Strong wrist, strong forearms. Look at his forearms. Powerful lad. Tries of catch it and gone. Tiksana gets in the game with one of those blokes. When he gets the ball in his hand, he makes things happen.
It was just a little too full. That's his area. It just highlighted how strong he is down the ground. But too full to get underneath it. That's why he couldn't clear the fielder. Smart catch from Kamindu Mendes. Well, they were desperate for a wicket. They've got one. Saibzada Farhan, 24 of 15. It's 45 for 1.
Pakistan, Samayu has arrived at the middle. We haven't seen the best of him so far, we know that. He got 21 against India, where it looked like he was playing pretty well. But he got 2 first ballers, actually, the games before that. So he's got work to do, Ayub. He really is a very good player. I've seen him score some terrific runs for Pakistan. Let's look at his numbers, average of 20, 44 knocks, 135 strike rate. Needs to find some form for the sharper end of this tournament. Straight away, aggressive. That's when he plays his best. Ayub, when he's nice and aggressive right at the start.
It's got a bit of a foundation to come into. Sri Lanka on the back foot. Even though they've lost the wicket, way too full. Not able to hit it high enough. He should really enjoy it. Got a few runs the other day, and it's beautifully set up. Not too much pressure in terms of how much is required.
The prize a catch, and he's taken a beauty. That is magnificent. Hasaranga has taken an absolute blinder. That is outstanding. Backing away, hit it hard, hit it low, one hand to the right. Bang, you're gone. What a snaffle that is.
This is unbelievable. This is the type of effort that turns games on its head. How did he get underneath that? That was traveling and it was swinging away from Hasaranga. Look at it go away from him. Oh dear. Unbelievable. You can't say ball caught Hasaranga because he meant it. He meant to get that mitt underneath it. I think I prefer this celebration. Geez, 2 in a hurry. Bakar Zaman for 17, 46 for 2.
Time for the skipper for Pakistan to stand up here. 2 wickets going down in no time. 46 for 2 now in the blink of an eye. Tiksana's got 2, courtesy of that blinder from Hasaranga. Sangaliaga on strike. Got that away. He's off the mark. Looking to come back for the second. Good aggressive running, desperate running too from Sam Ayub. Had a bit of a speed wobble at the end. 48 for 2. So the power play is done. 6 overs, 48 for 2. Sri Lanka, 53 for 3, so it's pretty tight at this stage. That's the signal just letting us know that power play is now finished. This game has seen everything. Some magnificent shots. We've seen some quick bowling, we've seen some very good spin bowling as well. Mabra right at the beginning from Pakistan, he was outstanding. Now Hasaranga gets an opportunity after taking that magnificent catch in the last over.
This is where the game can change. One into Hasaranga. Introduced Sri Lanka. Well, they've gone bang, bang. They need to go bang, 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 and probably even bang.
They've been really good, Sri Lanka, bowling in this phase. Pakistan, we know, haven't been particularly good batting in this phase. So this is going to be a nice little head-to-head this sort of period.
Yeah, 53 for 3, you mentioned at the end of the 6th. At the end of the 15th, the next 9 overs, Sri Lanka scored only 35. They were pretty poor. Salman Ali Agha, the captain, trying to maintain that left-hand, right-hand combination.
Pakistan in overs 7 to 15 throughout this Asia Cup have been going at 6 runs to the over, the lowest of all teams. They've also lost 13 wickets in this period. Hasaranga holds things together beautifully. He's lacked support, but he's obviously got Tiksana today as well.
Wawindu. That's why we call him Wawindu.
I think it's 1-1 in the celebration stakes too with the spinners. Brilliant.
Very watchful. The advantage Pakistan have is the run rate, the required rate.
Have a look at that catch. Got up and then he realised, okay, well, he copied my celebration. Let me now copy his celebration. A brown celebration when he picks up a wicket. I love it. Oh, he's got it. That is superb delivery. Another one? Yeah, another one. Brilliant stuff. Loving this entertainment from these players.
If Abrar can do it, 1 for 8 was Abrar's figures. I can do it even better. Sri Lanka clawing themselves back in. How did Sam Ayub miss this? Plays for the leg break. It just goes on with the angle. And he even looks at the dugout. Do you see me? A catch and a brilliant wrong un. He's got 2. He's coming for you. Sam Ayub for 2, 50 for 3.
Picked up a couple of wickets of the ball, bowled very nicely. 2 wickets at a very important time as well. Hussain Talat, he's in at number 5 with work to do with the bat. This has been an entertaining game and now it's almost locked away.
The pressure's on. How do you react? Suddenly, the 84 required feels like another 120. Hazy, I wanted 4 bangs. How many bangs did you hear?
Here's one for you. Hitting that off stump hard. Clever stuff. Nice work from Hasaranga. Ah, there you go. Now he's smiling. Briefly. So 84 from 80 balls. That's what's required by Pakistan. They've lost 3 wickets. Hasaranga Samoa, once he gets the teeth into a spell, he's very hard to stop.
Two new batters.
There you go. There's the Hasaranga celebration. Imitation. Everyone's getting involved now. Mohammed Harris having some fun with it. Thought about going up, still thinking about going up. Australian a little bit. Obviously the wrong one. But I don't know if they're going to go with it. Having a bit of a chat. What's the skipper going to do? Countdown's on. It's got to be quick.
No. Looked leg side-ish, that one. Deekshana picked up 2 in his over. Can Hasaranga pick up another?
What a magnificent over. Outstanding work from Hasaranga. Brilliant work, a wicket and 2 runs from it. 7 done, 50 for 3. So there's the work that's been done so far by Pakistan. Behind 24. 50 for 3 on the board right now. Sri Lanka at this stage with 58 for 3. Mohammed Harris listed to come in next. To make sure they don't get into that batting slump in these middle overs, Pakistan. Hasaranga into the attack, which is interesting.
He's bowled a lot more since he's become captain, and bowled very well too. Been amongst the wickets, but this is a very important spell. Maybe just a 1 over, but that can make a difference here.
We'll have to see what his plans are, but Tikshana was bowling beautifully. 2 for 11 off 2 overs. Hasaranga, of course, has just been introduced. 1 for 2 off his only over. So 3 for 13, the 2 chief spinners between them.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to bowl them out now either. He's trying to extend them. So it's very crucial that he just dots them up. The other day he brought on Cumming Mendes and it was immediately a 17-run over. The game changed on its head. It just ran away. Just can't afford that. Sri Lanka needs to be big.
It's nicely bowled. You can't do too much with those deliveries so far. Been tight stuff from the skipper. Sri Lanka, there's the work that he's done throughout his T20 international career. Economy at 8.1, he needs to keep that a lot tighter. Not going to see any massive turn, I don't think, at the moment. Bra did his job with the ball earlier. Coach is looking a little bit worried at the moment.
I don't mind that from a Sri Lankan point of view. Just get through an over for 3 or 4. It's a massive bonus. Sri Lanka, as captain, has bowled 108 balls in T20 internationals and picked up 6 wickets. But as a player, no one gives him to bowl. Just 30-odd balls and no wickets. Maximize when you're captain. Bat and bowl.
Make sure he doesn't give away any boundaries. That's what his job is going to be, to keep as tight as he possibly can right now. Chopped away for 4. Nice boundary from Hussain Talat.
But that was just a good shot. Sri Lanka, a part-timer, he's not going to get much off the pitch. Look at how Talat gives himself room, takes it off, almost off stump. Look at the wrist, Hazy. Wow, that creates the pace to beat the fielder.
It's a good finish. 57 for 3, 8 overs done.
57 for 3. Oh, big shout. Has that wrapped him in front? Hasaranga likes it. So does the umpire. The captain for Pakistan will have a chat whether they send this upstairs or not. Yeah, it decides to send this. Let's have a look.
For umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet checked. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with Ultra Edge, please? Keep it rolling through. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking when ready, please. The original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. Going back to Ijat and fail. Ijat, you can stay with your out decision. Please stand by. You are on screen.
Once again, the finger goes up. And Pakistan captain bamboozled. Hasaranga spinning a trap around Pakistan at the moment. Captain departs for 5. Pakistan 57 for 4. So far, Hasaranga's figures, and still only 1.1 overs is what he's bowled. Pakistan captain departs. In walked Mohammad Haris. This game getting a little bit too tight for Pakistan's comfort. We all know he can hit the long
comeback by Sri Lanka, I must say. Mohammad Haris is a new batter. Strike rate of 137, 150, 100, but now pressure is on Pakistan. 4 wickets down, 57 runs on the board.
Off the mark, out of the crease as well, and it takes one, Mohammad Haris.
Let's have a look. Missed a straight one. 3 reds. Good decision by the umpire. What a spell from this man, Hasaranga. 2 for 3 in his second over. He's got 2 more overs to go after this one. Another single. Pakistan should just steady the ship here. A little partnership will help. 30-run partnership, maybe run a ball. Required run is just 6.5 overs. But play a spotlight on this man, Manindo Hasaranga. One of the best spinners in world cricket.
Yeah, getting turn as well. Difficult to pick. Pakistan batters have struggled to pick him, whether it's been the leg spinner or the googly. Now this is made for some wonderful television.
Absolutely, it's really fun to see and look at Hasaranga imitating Ibrar, and Ibrar is smiling back. Excellent. Coming back to cricket. What an over. 3 runs from it so far and a wicket. Pakistan 60 for 4, chasing 133.
End of another successful over from Hasaranga. 9 overs done, Pakistan 60 for 4. 45-run opening stand courtesy Farhan and Fakhar Zaman, but since then it's been single digits.
Credit to Hasaranga. Sam Ayub, like you said, couldn't read his googly. The outbreak, in fact, and then the skipper, Salman Agha, last 9 innings, runs 101, averaging 14, strike rate of 89 and highest score 24. So not having a good kind of batting patch, Pakistani skipper.
Change of bowling, Chaminda Karunaratne in. Calls for 2 and they will have to rush back, get there very well run.
Talat is good. Hussain Talat is very quick between the wickets, and I think that's his job today. To take the strike, get the partnership going, shift the momentum towards Pakistan team. It was nicely played between the down and mid wicket. First one was quick, and second one he came home comfortably.
Wasim, you look at the way the match is poised right now. 65 for 5, Sri Lanka at the same stage. And it was Kamindu Mendes who held one end together, but he didn't find company at the other end. That's where it spiraled out of control for Sri Lanka. Now, 2 established batters in the middle, Hussain Talat and Mohammad Haris, and they've still got Nawaz to come in, Fahim to come in. So they can look to put a partnership together because the asking rate is still only 6.5.
Interesting stat on your television says 15 wickets lost, run rate of 6 overs between 7 and 15 in Asia Cup. So that's where the problem is for Pakistan, the middle order against spin.
Yeah, they've had their fair share of trouble.
That's the length. Oh, the umpire wide has been called. Bit harsh, I reckon. We'll have a look in the replay. Every run is important. It's a low-scoring game. That was the first wicket. Look at that catch. What a cricketer. A blinder. And then the off break. Missed it completely. Off stump gone. And then, of course, a straighter one. 2 wickets for 5 runs in 2 overs.
Yeah, looking to keep it straight. I reckon the umpire will get a little bit more exercise again. Has 2 wides on the trot. But what Hasaranga has done well is always looking to pick up wickets by keeping the stumps in play.
Everything is finishing in the stumps. The quicker one, the googly, the off break. If you have a look, the way he bowled so far, only bowled 2 overs, but he's an impact player. It doesn't matter, it comes out to bat or bowl, and a gun fielder. You've seen a catch a little while ago.
Up in the air. Should fall into the vacant area. Fielders reckon drag that along with himself into the advertising cushion. Third umpire will have a look. Good option with the field up in front. Change of pace. Just had to get enough. Not timed off the bat as well. But let's have a look at this.
Let's have a look. Good effort. He missed the ball completely. Went over the ball. And a boundary. A much needed boundary to Pakistan.
I don't think he made any contact with the ball. Dasan Shanaka. And looks away as that popped up on the big screen in the ground. Couple of wides and the 4.
Ball is for 2. Running between the wicket is very important, and the both Haris and Hussain Talat are really quick between the wickets. 10 runs from the over so far. It's a good over for Pakistan. 64 required from 62 deliveries. Almost run a ball. They have 6 wickets in hand. A little partnership can put Sri Lanka on a back foot a bit.
And that's where the advantage for Pakistan lie. They know what they're chasing. The trouble Sri Lanka had was in trying to set a score. Just lost their way in this middle phase. average score on this ground in this DP World Asia Cup 170, and because they wanted to keep getting a move on, Famundu Mendes did not find any partners. At the moment, Pakistan, knowing what they require, 64 of 61, and just look to steady things here in the middle.
Wouldn't be a problem. Like I said, a mini partnership can put Sri Lanka on a back foot here.
Once again, the call is for two. Will only be the one to close out the 10. So that the halfway mark in the Pakistan chase. Pakistan 71 for 4 as we all take a break for drinks. Welcome back. It is Pakistan taking on Sri Lanka in the Super 4 game. 71 for 4 at the moment, rebuilding Hussain Talat and Mohammad Haris out there in the middle.
2 wickets for Tikshana, the mystery spinner. First at mid-off, and look at this catch by Hasaranga. One-handed butt blinder, probably catch of the tournament. And then, of course, the man himself, the off break, missed it completely. The googly for the right-hander, off stump gone. Thank you very much. And then, of course, the straighter one, missed it completely. Played it cross and full delivery. Second wicket for this man, the great man. Tushara, 22 into Chamira, bowled quick, 2 overs 11. Tikshana, 2 wickets, and of course Hasaranga, 2 for 5. Pick up the bowlers.
Pakistan won the toss, elected to bowl first, restricted Sri Lanka for 133 for 8, and in pursuit are 71 for 4, requiring another 63 runs in this Super 4 game. Match 15, well, let's have a look at match number 16. This will come to you live from Dubai tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. local time. It is India taking on Bangladesh. Both teams have already recorded wins in the Super 4 stage, so it'll be another interesting contest.
Important game for India and for Bangladesh. Tikshana is back, bowled 2 overs, got 2 wickets, conceded only 11 runs. So yeah, main bowler is back. Of course, Sri Lankans know that we need a wicket here, and that's hence the main bowler is back. A mystery bowler. Haris is a new batter. He's on 6.
All 4 wickets to the Sri Lankan spin bowlers in Tikshana and Hasaranga. Contrasting to Pakistan, 7 out of the 8 wickets came to the seam. Hasaranga can just not keep him out of the game. Pakistan having trouble picking up which way the ball's going to turn. Already taken a blinder of a catch also. Bowling quick and well within the line of the stumps. Pakistan doing well, just knocking it around for ones and twos. 16 of 15. Asking rate north of 6. So well within Pakistan's grasp at the moment.
Singles will do. Inside out. Beautiful. What a shot under pressure from Harris. What an easy shot to play against one of the best spinners in T20 format.
A glorious strike. Really good this from Mohammad Haris. Once again, hits to the line of the ball and he's not trying to overhit it. Ball timing and picks up a boundary.
And that also shows he picked up that carom ball, a straighter one now. And that's why he played towards extra cover with the spin kind of shot inside out. With balance, with full face of the bat.
Yeah, he's been a bit all over the place, Mohammad Haris. In 2025 in T20Is, he's batted from open to 8. He's played the juggling act.
And people say, how come he's not consistent? Ball is for 2. There's a fielder there. There's a settle for 1. He's a good player, and always, most of his career, he opened the innings for his first-class team, for his PSL team, and for Pakistan as well. Sam Tallat is a kind of player that you need at this stage of the game and require really 6. You have 6 wickets in hand. His partnership is building 22 now of 18 deliveries. Good cricket. 10 runs from it. 11 gone, 80 for 9, 80 for 4. ये वाला 9 पढ़
54. Pakistan 80 for 4. And Haris and Hussain just building a partnership, 23 of 19. So far, Pakistan will feel they've got control of the game. Not so sure what Wasim Akram was on about just before. 80 for 9, Wes?
Yeah, because way past my bedtime. So my bad. Beg your pardon. 80 for 4. 11.
Take that ride home with you then.
I will soon. Interesting game. I'm awake now. Chamira is back, the main fast bowler, bowled quick early on.
Oh, he cleaned him up. Back into the attack and back amongst the wickets. What a breakthrough in the context of the game. Haris is gone.
And what a change by the Sri Lankan captain. The main bowler, the quick bowler, and a very average shot. First up, you required 6 and over. Have a look, first ball. Back of a length, rip back the big, inside edge, middle stump, rattled. Sri Lanka back in the game.
He enjoyed that, really enjoyed that. Bowled with some steam and picks up the wicket in his first delivery back in the spell. Haris has to go for 13, Pakistan 80 for 5. At 7, must have been sitting relaxed in the dugout a couple of overs ago. But he's in because Chamira has picked up Haris of the Pakistan team back in the dugout. Equation 54 for 53, and you just feel Sri Lanka should have a spring in their step.
They're back in the game big time. Nawaz is in now. Strike here to 132. You've got Fahim after this, and Shaheen is in good nick. Got some runs, couple of games against India as well. So yeah, Sri Lanka must be thinking, okay, one more wicket. And of course, Hasaranga's got 2 over. Don't forget.
Looking for another. Chamira slip comes in. Oh, what a great delivery first up. Captain calls upon the express pace. Middle stump right on top. Zings go flying.
I thought it was an inside edge, Aruj, but no. Big gap, beautiful delivery, curved in after pitching, nipped back, and middle stump gone, bullseye. Look at the excitement there by the Sri Lankan fans. They're out here in numbers, support their team. Like you said, slip is back in place. Fine leg is finer, and third man is finer as well because he's got some pace, this ball.
And short and wide, just inside that wide tram line. 140 clicks at first delivery, just nipped back in off the seam and bowled through the gate. Haris, who was playing a handy knock, only looked back to see Zings flying everywhere. Chamira enjoyed that. Now Sri Lanka will hope his speedster can pick up one more here, hence why the slip stays really good. Nawaz yet to get off the mark. Just pass. You mentioned third was fine.
Yeah, when you have bowler with pace, you gotta have fine leg and third man little finer, and that's what exactly they did. So far in this DP World Asia Cup 2025, 140 plus deliveries. Haris Rao 49%. Chamira bowling well, beautifully 38%. Pathirana 32% and Bumrah 23%.
The speeds of the over as well. 140 clicks at first delivery that got the wicket. Previous delivery as well. 141. Slips moved out. Short, extremely well directed.
Good bouncer. All the fine leg was up in the circle, but he took a risk because they know they need a wicket at this stage of the game, Sri Lanka. Brilliant over so far. Only 1 run has been conceded and a wicket on the first ball.
And they've had that trouble in the middle overs. The run rate doesn't seem to go anywhere, but more importantly, because of that, Pakistan have lost 16 wickets. Either side of that middle, they've done well. And similarly today as well, just finding a little bit of trouble in that middle phase. Oh, marginally away. Just marginally away. Excellent over again. 12 done, Pakistan. 82 for 5.
Game on here. Pakistan stuttering along. The required rate is not out of the question by any stretch, but it's the 5 wickets they've lost. The key. Deekshana is last. I think that's going down. Deekshana wants a review. Just felt it might have been sliding, but they might have differing ideas. Russell Arnold.
Well, one review up your sleeve. It's been given, not out. At best clipping. They're not going to get it, but they're asking for it. Desperate.
Third umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery, front on first please. Ball appears to be passing close to the bat. Can I have ultra edge, please? Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Flat line is the ball, passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking when ready, please. The original decision is not out. Ball pitching in line. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Going back to Ijat on field. Ijat, you can stay with your not out decision. Please stand by. You're on screen, you can signal now.
Yeah, I just felt it was an emotional review rather than one that was thought about long and hard.
Well, in park cricket, umpires give players out for the shot they played. If that theory is applied, that's out. Awful looking shot from Hussain Talat. Tikshana's bowling his last over. Hasaranga has two. Chamira has one. Where else have Sri Lanka got any threat coming from? Leg by signalled. Two left-handers and then Naeem Ashraf, another left-hander. Hasaranga would prefer right-handers though for those wrong ones to sneak through.
Where do you think they go then, Russell? Do they try and force the issue now and pick up one or two more? This is the LBW referral and way down. Do they try and force it? Do you give Hasaranga one now and save one just to see if he can pick up another? Put some pressure back on Pakistan?
Yeah, you can't bowl both his right now because then the batters will think we're done. And then you can pace your way through the spotlight at the moment on Tikshana. 3 more deliveries. Can he get another wicket? Now, Sri Lanka were 82 for 6 at this stage. They're struggling. Kusal Mendy is asking for a wrong one. Nicely played, at least a couple. Kusal Mendes was crying out, can you bowl one? But one into Hasaranga bowls, one here. It was way too wide, it was a free hit. I guess you'll have to go to Hasaranga and then see where you need to go from there.
No, 2 from Hasaranga, 1 from Chamira. They will all be bowled, so there's 3. So after this 13 gone, that takes you to 16. Then you need 4 out of Karunaratne Tushara.
Tushara has a couple. But here's outside the box. Do you dangle the carrot? 2 left-handers there. Asalanka come in and try and bowl the best over he ever has. Not coming to Mendes.
Oh, it's just gone above the edge. Through to the keeper. 13 gone. 87 for 5. Well, those worms are on a very similar path at the moment. As you heard from Russell Arnold, Sri Lanka just a little bit behind where Pakistan are. They were 82 for 6 at the end of 13.
Look, another option is, but I doubt the ball swinging right now. Tushara against the left-handers. With the new ball, that's his strength. Going to the 14th, 15th over. He's gone to Hasaranga as we thought. Go to Tushara and hope he gets a little bit of movement.
think Kasaranga for one, Sara from our commentary end.
Oh, easy.
And in reality, it just takes some composed, sensible batting. We know what this game's like, Russell. It doesn't always happen.
Oh yeah, just look up, see who has overs left. Take no risks against Hasaranga. The fifth bowling option here is there. But he bowls wicket to wicket. That's why 53% of his wickets bowled LBW to Hasaranga. He's bowling around the wicket to try and get the left hand to open up onto the leg side with the angle. And then if he turns and grips with the wrong one, he'll probably hit timber.
Just a little bit over-pitched on this occasion and driven beautifully. When you get an opportunity, you have to make it count. And Nawaz has done that on this occasion.
Rushing it, searching for it. They've seen a few balls off and NC tries something. That was way too full. He knows it. The field in the deep is on the reverse sweep rather than the drive.
Well, we hadn't had a boundary for 17 balls. We've just seen back-to-back to Nawaz. I knew he wasn't on the side for his bowling.
But this is clever batting though. Calm and composed. He put away that loose ball. Hasaranga tries very hard. He goes with the wrong and onto leg stump. Well, he got a hat-trick not too long ago.
Best spinner in the world, Russ. But he hasn't bowled in the last two games.
Yep. Options for Pakistan, I guess. But he's playing a wonderful knock right now. These two boundaries against Hasaranga just take the wind out of the Sri Lankans, or that spring in their step would disappear.
That is a very well played over. 10 from it, 6 to go. Pakistan 97 for 5. Yeah, I meant to ask Mike Hassan about the comment actually, and I don't mind that from a coaching point of view. You've got to stand by your players, you've got to back them, big them up. No issue with that. Was he right? In my opinion, probably not, but that doesn't matter to me, and it doesn't matter to him or to Nawaz either. He's trying to build his players up, give them confidence. So I don't have an issue with it.
Well, if your bowler can make runs like he is right now, you've got a good player there. A useful player, especially at a situation like this. All of a sudden, Pakistan back in it. Yes, they're going to Tushara. Nowhere else to go. Hasaranga 1 over. Shamira 1 over. Tikshana bowled out. Nuan Tushara. Can he do something special? Wicketless today. Even against Bangladesh, the batters took to him.
Out and cross seam too, Russ. Just look where he's holding the ball. So can bowl that Yorker with the cross seam or the into the surface pace off delivery. Mid off up inside the circle. There's a man out at cover point, but it'll beat him. Timed beautifully from Mohammad Nawaz.
The hundreds on the board. Now he's hit 3 boundaries since he came in, and there have been quality shots. He's searching for that swing. That's his strength with the new ball, but at this stage, you're not going to get that. The moment you don't get it, you're in the batter's arc. 33 off 35 then now Pakistan require.
That's a terrific little innings so far. Hussain Talat is going along at a strike rate of 90. They needed someone with a little more impetus. Noah's providing that. Call for two. Backward a point this time. They won't go. No need for unnecessary risk.
You got the boundary of the first ball. You're on your way. Now the length he's bowling suggests that he is looking for that swing, but the grip on the ball is different. Well, he stolen the spotlight a while ago. It was on Tikshana. Mohammad Nawaz, 16 of 12, such useful runs, easing the pressure.
Yeah, I agree. I go back to the point we were making. He's bowling cross seam, but he's not taking pace off. He's not bowling the Yorker. So straight to the man at deep backward square. I don't think there's a choice now for Sri Lanka. I think Jadith Hasalanka has to go back to Chamira and Hasaranga, the next 2 overs. If it gets to the 19th, 20th, so be it, Russell, but it's got to take wickets. So I think Hasaranga and Chamira the next 2.
But they got to go to the ends that work for them. So Chamira from the far end with the wind behind him, and Hasaranga's got to come back to the end that he picked up those wickets from where he was executing at 100%, I would say.
Yeah, totally agree. So Chamira with the next one, and then Hasaranga from our commentary box end after that.
And that's where this partnership, if Hasalanka goes to those 2 bowlers, make sure, see them off. Don't do anything silly. Maybe even 3-4 and over. You've got your score up to 115. Just looking at 20 more against lesser bowlers. Hasalanka, Karunaratne, they got to come up with a couple of overs as well. Maybe Dasun Shanaka, but you back yourself to take them apart at that stage of the game. But not give him any wickets. Not open the door anymore.
To the surface and past that top edge.
Top edge. Dooley, I think he missed out on 4. There was width, wasn't there? That would have been the game, I'll tell you, at this stage. Another boundary would have meant the hard work done by Hasaranga, Tikshana and Chamira undone just like that. Last ball of the 15th.
Get a pass backward point. So a couple of dots to finish, 7 from it. With 5 to go, it's 104 for 5. It's all about the bottom line. Run a ball required for Pakistan. They've lost 5 wickets in doing so. Sabzada Fahan, good for his 24, but again, no one's really gone on.
Look at who's coming on to bowl. Not what we called for. Well, tomorrow in Dubai, the 2 unbeaten teams of the Super 4 so far, they come up against each other. First ball to be bowled at 6:30 p.m.
One of these sides, after 2 games, will have 2 losses. And that, without being definitely out of the run for the final, will be very close to it, you would say. For the other, for the winning side, it keeps their chances alive.
Well, Sri Lanka He's holding back that 1 over he has of Tamira and that 1 over he has of Hasaranga. I don't mind this really. You've got to take a chance here, risk, try and push it deeper. Nawaz Hussain, you can sneak in a wicket. It breaks the game open once again.
3 out on the leg side. He's going around the wicket. So extra cover is an option if he wants to go aerial in that direction. You imagine the line will be tight in and around that middle and leg stump.
And this is also a matchup they love these days, isn't it? Left-hander in, hold the right arm off spinner. That's what all teams tend to do these days. But not a bad first ball to start the 16th from Sri Lanka. Looked like it did skip through.
Oh, just over the head. It was a toe end of the bat. Sri Lanka, he's not a tall man. Couldn't get up there quick enough.
There you go, dangle the carrot, and it almost paid off. I just feel he was late. You were right. Couldn't get up there in time. Hard to pick that one up, but watching Hasaranga take that one-handed, why can't you hope for more? Gone! That's gone! Oh, not given. Nothing from the umpire. Sri Lanka don't have any reviews. He was on the back foot.
Umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can I have side on angle, please? Yeah, the bat is grounded behind the popping crease before the wicket was broken. I have a decision for the big screen and
Well, it was a great dive. It was a moment of miscommunication, almost brought about the downfall. He nearly missed it because Rasalana was celebrating the wicket that wasn't given.
Yeah, he was deep in it. He was deep in his crease.
Well, won't be long before we get to know Russ.
Yep, we got to wait.
It's been a good line, though. It's been a good line. He's hurried the left-handers. Was it clipping? Was it missing? Have a look. Oh, umpire's call. Yes, umpire's call. No reviews given, not out on field.
Wouldn't have mattered though, because umpire's call, you're not getting it overturned, but that was a fair call from up here, Dooley. Take that back.
Not a bad call, Russ. Not a bad call. And it's sometimes, and I don't want to put the umpires under the spotlight here, because when the batting side or the fielding side have lost both their reviews, and the umpire thinks it's really tight and could be out, sometimes they opt to give it out. Because the batting side have got reviews left, bowling side don't. And I don't mind that either.
Look, such a good over so far. Massive delivery. That'll leave 4 overs remaining with Tamira 1 and Hasaranga 1.
Hasn't been hit that well. It'll just be the 1. 4 from the over. It's getting tight. It's getting tense. Gotta go and make Russell a cup of tea. 26 from 24.
Things are very tight. The last 5 matches, remember, Sri Lanka won all 5. But at Abu Dhabi, Pakistan won all 3. against Sri Lanka, once in 2011 and twice in 2017. Who's the winner here? 26 from 24.
Okay, don't want to hear that, Mike Hesman. No. Can't believe that this game's gone so tight.
Big over this, Hasaranga. He's got that away, thrashed it away, 4 runs. That's a very good start to the over. Nice and positive stuff, wasn't the greatest of deliveries. Important boundary that.
The guy who's bowled such a good spell up front, picked up 2 wickets. He's just losing it. Way too short. The previous over was also not that great. 2 boundaries were hit, and this time too short and easy pickings for Hussain Thalat.
Hasaranga's been brilliant. Those 2 wickets, you're right, and that outrageous catch. 22 required. He's been a bit nervous all night. It's a little bit leg side, and that's just tackled around the corner. Nice and fine. Chasers on. They should be able to come back for the second. They might think about the third. Just stay with 2.
A good little partnership, 34 of 31. They ran well between the wickets, and anything loose given to them has been put away for 4. Pakistan will be feeling comfortable now. 20 required of 22. With 5 wickets in hand, Fahim Ashraf to come. Shaheen can tonk the ball. So they have the sources now.
He's got 4 balls left, Hasaranga. Just giving that some flight. Dot ball. Hussain Talat's done a very good job with the ball. And he's got some runs now. 27 not outs of 28 deliveries. He's in the spotlight. Been a really good game for Hussain Talat.
Yeah, he's having a great day and evening with the ball, with the bat.
Good shot, good connection. Really fine shot. 1 bounce, that's gone for 4. What a big over this is. Takes him into the 30s. 10 from this over now. So 2 balls to go.
Hussain Talat growing in confidence. Playing his second game of this Asia Cup 2025. And he's really playing a winning knock here for Pakistan. Picked up 2 wickets in his first over, a very crucial 2 wickets, and now with the bat is taking the game to the dugout.
Got the confidence to attack as well against Hasaranga rather than just defend and keep him out. Really big over this for Pakistan. Hasaranga was the huge danger. Hard for him with his perspiration, and he's drenched. 39 unfinished at the stand at the moment. Contributions even.
Sri Lanka, they were banking on Hasaranga's last 2 overs, and they've both been very expensive. Still 1 more delivery to go in his spell.
He's not finished yet. 1 more to go. Oh, that's nicely swept too. Big over. 12 from it. 17 done. End of his spell. 120 for 5.
Since these 2 have come together, Hussain Talat and Mohammad Nawaz, this green worm has just taken off. Put up a really good partnership, 40 of 35 deliveries.
33 runs in the last 4 overs. Been really good. The other thing I just want to point out is the last couple of overs that Pakistan had when they were bowling was Afridi and also Haris Rauf. Each went for 7. Overs number 19, overs number 20. 7 runs each over. So that's really tight at that stage. He's been busy tonight. Physio, former first-class all-rounder in South Africa, very close to South Africa, playing for South Africa at one stage. Cliffy Deacon.
But he's making sure that these 2 at the crease stay hydrated. It's very, very warm, it's humid. And Pakistan would love to see them coming back with the victory. 14 required of 18. So runs and overs, there's no match, but this might be an issue here because Santhalas is exhausted. It's not only the heat, but also the pressure of international cricket when you first come on scene.
Yeah, during the day it's very close to 40 degrees Celsius. It's 37, 38 degrees Celsius. At night it only drops a couple of degrees. So it's probably right now about 35 degrees Celsius. So it's challenging for the players. 32 off 30 is Hussain Tull at the moment. Let's look at the partnership. 40 it is now off 35, and it's been really valuable.
Yeah, Mohammad Nawaz was the man who started it. Was 2 boundary to Hasaranga, and then this one. This was a beauty. Hussain Tull playing over the top, opening the blade and over extra cover for 4. These runs have come in no time. 33 of last 4 overs. So they're just taking on this attack right now. A big attack tomorrow, India-Bangladesh. That's going to be a big game. Both teams have won their first game of the Super 4. So it's a crucial game for both teams. Whoever wins will have fair chance of going forward.
Yeah, both will come with confidence. India against Pakistan and Bangladesh and that thriller, that last ball thriller against Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka go down tonight. It's going to be tough for them from here. But they just need to pick up a couple of wickets right now. Chamira, he's got 1 over left in his spell. Hussain Tull clearly not feeling all the best out there, and that's going to be hard to recover from. We're in the middle of a chase right now too.
Yeah, and also Chamira has scored beautifully. 3 overs, 1 for 13. So this over is make or break. Can he just break this partnership and ask Fahim Ashraf or Shaheen to come in and see what happens?
14 required to win, 18 balls to face. Sliced away for 6. Wow, that's travelled nicely. That is a terrific blow, important blow. First ball of the over.
Love the way he used the pace and bounce from Chamira, just moving away a touch and allowing the ball to come to him, and then of course opening the blade. Beauty. That was from the middle of the bat, and it's gone a long way.
I think he's decided here that he's got to actually play the shots. He's got to do this work because Hussain Tull is almost out on his feet. And that 6 is so important in the context of the Asia Cup for Pakistan after they got done by India, to come back, to bounce back, and maybe win this one will get them back into a happy change room, a confident change room.
Well, a little scratchy, one must say that, but this partnership will really give that energy to the dugout. Again, extra bounce, extra kick. Nawaz on 26 of 20 deliveries.
Right, there's the fixtures that come up tonight. Of course, it's the important game, this one, between these two teams. Tomorrow, big game, India versus Bangladesh. These last 3 games are all in Dubai. 25th, Pakistan versus Bangladesh. 26th, India versus Sri Lanka in Dubai. And then the final on the 28th, also in Dubai. And that magnificent stadium, this stadium here in Abu Dhabi, I think is outstanding. And the stadium in Dubai, I think, is really special. The pitches have been outstanding too. They've played superbly. 8 required. Wicket needed from Sri Lanka.
That angle from Chamira is working for him. Mohammad Nawaz a little bit uncomfortable when he bowls over the wicket. Around the wicket he was fine, he didn't have any issues. But that's smartly changing from over the wicket to around the wicket and then back to over the wicket. Desperately need wicket Sri Lanka. 8 required of 15. There's not much in the game, but who knows, 1 wicket can change the face of the game.
Chamira's got the ability. 3 balls left in his spell. That's been clubbed, and clubbed for 6. Outstanding work from Mohammad Nawaz. Outstanding.
Wow. 50 runs partnership. Just taken 39 deliveries. Came in no time. This was hit really hard. It seemed that he knew the length, and look at that. good pivot on the front foot and hit it over mid-wicket for a huge 6. 2 more required. Pakistan almost home.
Some very disappointed Sri Lankan faces outside the field and inside the field. Pakistan 2 runs away from a really important victory. Sri Lankan coach, son of Jayasuriya, what a magnificent player he was in his time. Been really tense all night. 2 to win for Pakistan. 32 each, Hussain and Nawaz. Shamir again, racing in. Slow delivery, nicely bowled.
So these batters deserve big round of applause. The way they played, they were really under pressure, especially when Mohammad Nawaz came in. Things were not looking very good for Pakistan. The score was 80 at the time when he walks onto the field, and 1 more wicket for Sri Lanka would have made a big difference. These 2 kept their cool and made sure they build that partnership, and anything loose given to them, they made sure they went after it.
Slow delivery, trying to go downtown, could be out. 6 runs! 6 runs and a victory! Unbelievable work for Pakistan. That is outstanding. They were soundly beaten by India. They've come back now and they've won by 5 wickets, and that is a terrific victory in a really tense game as well.
Yeah, finished it in style. Another slow delivery, and Mohammad Nawaz picked it beautifully. Although there was mid-on back on the boundary, but no chance of catching that. This was a fantastic hit to finish this game. Pakistan winning this game by 5 wickets with 2 overs to spare. So that will help the net run rate also of Pakistan going forward in this tournament.
4 wins against Sri Lanka now for Pakistan in Abu Dhabi. So this is a venue that they're going to be happy with. Really good victory. Pakistan winning by 5 wickets. Really good work. Hussain Taylor can be absolutely delighted with the work that he's done. He came into the game yesterday. Hussain Taylor played today, picked up 2 important wickets, finished with 32 not out. He was out on his feet basically, and Nawaz 38 off 24 with a strike rate 158, decided, okay, I'm going to finish the job, and he did that. Superb work from Mohammad Nawaz, really played beautifully. The partnership of 58 to see him home was quite special from these 2.
Well, the rumours were this afternoon that Hussain Taylor might not play this game, or they might drop him, and I think there's a sensible thing done by the selection panel to just keep him in there.
Brilliant. That is outstanding. That's so good to see.
Yeah, that's the picture of the evening. So a smart thing that they did not drop him, because he deserved the chance. He only played 1 game in the tournament, and it was fantastic. Great inning of 32 of 30.
Nice camaraderie between these 2 teams. Clear to see. Lovely shot between the 2 spinners. Here's a look at the winning moment. Opening up, hitting that cleanly. Tamiri getting a bit of tap in his last over, and that's another 6, the 3rd 6 of the over. Round figure of 18 off the over to steer them home. Hussain Taylor delighted, and out on his feet he was at the non-striker's end, just watching the work that Nawaz was doing, and Nawaz was just magnificent. So superb work from Pakistan. This victory will do them the world of good. You win these tight ones, it makes a really big difference, just like it did with Bangladesh the other night when they beat Sri Lanka as well, and they won that tight one. There we go. That's the interaction that we all have enjoyed throughout the evening between those 2 guys. Great to see. 2 champion spinners. Fine work from Pakistan. Last game in Abu Dhabi. They won won the toss, elected the ball first, wanted to chase. Sri Lanka hadn't been playing all that well batting first. The record wasn't good in 2025. And they've got up and chased this down and done it in a tight one. As we look back on what Pakistan did, Farhan 24. Pakistan got that nasty blow on the helmet. Let's hope he's going to be okay, because that really was a bad blow. Made 17 in the end. We didn't look great after that one. Hussain Talat, 32 off 30. Outstanding. Mohammad Haris certainly was trying to play a bit of a cameo, and there was a 13 better than the runner ball. Mohammad Nawaz, 38 off 24, with a strike rate of 158. And it's worth just sitting back also and having a look at the work that he did. 3 4s and 3 6s. Didn't bowl the game against India. Didn't bowl again tonight, but he's certainly done some batting. And he's played some great shots. Really good timing, actually, from the moment when he arrived at the middle. And those 18 runs off over number 18 were really important. Quick look at all the partnerships. It was a pretty good start between Farhan and Faka. 45 of 33 deliveries. And then it just missed out a little bit. Just one between Siam and also Faka. But then the 23 between Harris as well. And then this big partnership that steered them home. 2 wickets he got. Trusted with the ball earlier, did a fine job, picked up those 2 wickets, and he doubled up with the bat to Hussain Talat. Again, also playing some strong shots, and that particular over, he was content to play some shots against Hasaranga rather than just to defend, which I think was a bit of a turning point in the game as well. As we have a look at the bowling card for Sri Lanka, not enough wickets, I'm afraid. They only picked up 5 in the end after certainly threatening right at the top. Let's go to the economy rates, and Tikshana in the lineup today did a fine job, I thought. Certainly put the cat amongst the pigeons at one stage with his class and his skill. 2 for 24, going at 6. Hasaranga going at 6.75. So 2 spinners with Sri Lanka doing a job. Tamira bowled quickly, bowled fast. Sara didn't get the wickets today, which is a bit unusual. And the captain had to bowl a couple and was tight. So that was fine. We look back at match number 15, Sri Lanka being asked to bat first. Didn't get enough. 133 for 8. They lost 3 wickets in the power play. They'd lost 5 wickets inside 8 overs as well. Kamindu played beautifully, I thought, for 50 off 44. Aslanga, the skipper, 20 off 19. Shaheen got a wicket in his first, got a wicket in his second over, ended up with 3 for 28 off his 4. And there's confirmation of Hussain Talat's 2 for 18. And Haris Ralph in the wickets again. Pakistan in reply, 138 for 5 with Nawaz 38, the same 32. And Tikshana and Hasaranga sharing the wickets ready. But Pakistan winning by 5 wickets. Right, let's have a look at the points table and see how it stands at the moment. Such an important game, this one. Sri Lanka are at the bottom. Sri Lanka don't have any points at all. But Pakistan now have 2. And they've just got a slight improvement in the net run rate. So they got a 2nd spot at this stage. And India are at the top. And their net run rate is good. 2 points as well. And Bangladesh also joining them. And remember, tomorrow it's going to be 1 versus 3 on that table for another fascinating game. Righto, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation. century for India. And it's been a terrific chase.
These performances here stand out.
Congratulations to Sri Lanka. Thoroughly deserving champions. Match number 15 was a game that had plenty, so much action as well, but Sri Lanka, unfortunately, they didn't score enough runs after being asked about first. Kamindou played beautifully. Shaheen was terrific as well. Pakistan 138 for 5 and winning by 5 wickets. Time to go downstairs now to join Arouge for the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of the DP World Asia Cup 2025 contest between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Pakistan recording a clinical win, winning this contest by 5 wickets. The Asian Cricket Council would like to thank their broadcasters, Sony Sports Network, and all other sponsors: DP World, Wonder Cement, Hero Motor Corp, Beyond Developments, Spinny, Vimal Elaichi, Ozone Locks, Hire, Hero FinCorp, Pro, and Havels, and also all other government organizations and authorities involved in the smooth conduct of this match. Can I now welcome and introduce my presentation party, starting with Mr. Salman Nasir, Executive Board Member, Asian Cricket Council, Mr. Sumair Ahmed, COO, Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Deepak Mehra, Executive Director, Wonder Cement. Moving on to the awards. The first one, can I please invite Mr. Deepak Mehra to come and present the Wonder Cement Game Changer of the Match winner with a check of USD 3,500 along with the trophy, and the award goes to Shaheen Shah Afridi. Brilliant once again with the new ball, picking up 3 crucial wickets in his 4 overs, putting Pakistan ahead of the game from the very get-go. For the next award, can I please invite Mr. Sumair Ahmed to come forward to present the Beyond Super Sixes of the Match Award with a check of USD 3,000, and the award goes to Mohammad Nawaz. Brilliant with the bat in a match-winning partnership, 3 big sixes. It is knock off 38, striking at 158. Can I please ask Mr. Sumair Ahmed once again to come forward to present the DP World Player of the Match with a check of USD 5,000 and a trophy from the Asian Cricket Council to Hussain Talat. Had a brilliant game all around, 2 important wickets in his 3 overs and a match-winning knock of 32 in the end to seal the deal for Pakistan. We'll have a quick chat with Hussain as well. Hussain, hot and sweltering conditions out there, never easy as an all-rounder, but you played your part perfectly, first with the ball and then with the bat. Mike will help.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to thank Almighty Allah. I think it's difficult, it's hard, we all know. But we all prepared for this time, and the conditions are not easy today. That's why I just took my time. Although we want to play aggressive cricket, but in condition in UAE didn't allow you to go full-fledged. That's why we talk a lot in the team meetings. Also, Salman talked to us, and then Mike came and they talked to us. We have to play with the field and go with our best shots.
Now, at 47 for 4 and 80 for 5, you had to get partnerships together. How difficult was it to get the measurement of or assess the surface, and then, like you said, play your shots but be controlled at it?
Yeah, the plan was to go straight away, go and attack, but I just backed my gut feeling, and because we got 2 early wickets when I came into bat, and that's why I just thought my gut feeling, like I was like, I have to take some time, and then the boundaries will come.
And the boundaries came quick and fast. We were obviously watching your highlights back. Now, partnership was also important with Nawaz, and support at the other end was crucial.
Yeah, there was a lot of humidity, and my energy was low. That's why I just told Nawaz, like, at the end we decided he will go, and I will see if I got some bowler, I will go after him. And I think hats off to Nawaz, how he finished, because my energy was very low.
Well, you might be sapping of energy right now, but wasn't the case when you were out there with the ball. 2 important wickets and were on a hat-trick at one point.
Yeah, I was working on my bowling quite a lot with the bowling coach Ash. That's what we planned. Yeah, we all know when I came to bat, team will go after me. We all know that, and I have to back my
plan B, and then suddenly if I bowl two good overs for the team, that will help, and then I have to do something with the bat. I'll be man of the match.
Well, so you have indeed. Great game all around. Go well for the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you for chatting to us. That was your DP World Player of the Match, Hussain Talat. Can I now please ask the Sri Lankan captain, Charit Asalanka, to come forward and have a chat? Charit? Tough loss, but you reckon it was a setup with not enough runs on the board?
Definitely, yes. I mean, if we lost 5 wickets before the 10th over, it will be really hard.
Also hard in terms of Mendes not having any support because the surface was really good.
Surface looked really good, but unfortunately, I think they bowled and fielded really well in the first 8-9 overs, and it's not ideal time to lost wickets.
Now you always believe and you always want to make the second half count, and you had Pakistan in a spot of bother at about 57 for 4 and 80 for 5.
Yeah, I think that's the really happy thing about we just scored 133 runs, but we didn't give up and come and fought really hard.
It's always difficult to leave out Vanindu Hasaranga, whether it's in the field, gun field, or whether it's with the wickets. Big positive in that aspect.
Yeah, he's always superstar in white ball, and he has been done so many things for country, and he's still doing these things.
Thank you very much for talking to us. Tough loss, but go well in your last game. Cheers. Now, can I please ask the Pakistan captain, the winning captain, Salman Ali Agha, he will sign the match ball for Mr. Karan Sureka, representing Fujifilm. And once the photographs are taken, Salman Ali Agha, the Pakistan captain, will collect the winning team check of USD 15,000 from Mr. Salman Nasir, representing the Asian Cricket Council. Big smile for the captain. Nearly the perfect game, or that was really good?
Always smile. Can't say it's a perfect game. Like we lost like 4 wickets in like 3 overs. So apart from that, I think it was apart from that, it can be a perfect game. But yeah, we need to stop doing that. Like losing 4 wickets in like 10-12 balls. We have been doing that since like Sharjah. So we need to stop that.
Right, probably the best time to talk about positives. Now, Pakistan and feeling, something we don't associate in terms of the good. The feeling has been exceptional.
Well, to be honest, like since I think Shane came into the Pakistan team, we have been feeling really well. He's been working with players very, very hard, and he's been like outstanding, and we have named him Rockstar. So we have been working very hard with him, and everyone, like whenever we have a training session, we go, and I have seen people going like doing extra things as well. So when you do all this stuff, it does pays off in the ground the way he's doing right now.
Well, talking about rock stars, one of the rock stars came to the party. Shaheen Shah Afridi almost lit the game well ahead of you from the very first ball.
He's been outstanding. Like since he came back in America, I think he's been bowling really, really well, and he's been bowling really well for like last so many years now. And he's an asset for us, and he's a match winner, and he's been showing that every now and then.
Now you made a change to your side in the previous game as well, Hussain Talat, who made a complete all-round impact today. Dug yourselves out of a hole, and a partnership with Nawaz was crucial at the end.
That's why we play so many all-rounders, because we know that nowadays games demand that like you have like so many options when it's come to batting and bowling, and he hasn't done really well in domestic. So I think I'm very happy for him, knowing him for like several years, and he's been working really hard with his game. So I'm very happy for him. And I think Nawaz as a batter, I always think he has like so much potential, and he has shown that like since his comeback. So very happy for him as well. Hope they can continue like rest of the tournament as well.
One person who really enjoys his game, both in wickets and celebration, Abrar. A phenomenal spell once again, just the 8 runs.
He's been bowling really well. Yeah, he's someone who whenever we are in a difficult position, I go for him, and he always step in and always do well. So yeah, he's an outstanding bowler, and I really hope he can continue like rest of the season, and of course like so many years for Pakistan.
Salman, excellent win tonight. Go well for your next game.
Thank you very much.
Salman Ali Agha, the Pakistan captain, and that concludes the post-match presentation.
Rouge, thanks very much. It's always nice to hear the comments from the captains and the player of the match. There's a look at that table. Sri Lanka, of course, well, they're basically out of it. They've got to rely on all sorts of things to happen for them to have any chance from here, and it's most unlikely. The top two teams will play in the final. At the moment, the top two teams, including the net run rate, are India and Pakistan. Bangladesh are going to be up against India, of course, tomorrow as well. Righto, tomorrow, don't miss this one. Games are coming thick and fast. It is going to be two sides that are coming off some really good victories. A tight one for Bangladesh, comfortable one for India. It is match number 16 in DP World Asia Cup 2025. We're on air at 6:30 local time. That's when we start the game. Super Fours in Dubai, and we're now finished in Abu Dhabi, and all the games from here on are going to be in Dubai. Righto, thanks for being with us. Plenty of action. I'm sure you enjoyed it. I think the game today had literally everything that could possibly happen in a game. Unfortunately, for Sri Lanka, just not enough runs at the top. But I'm sure you enjoyed it. We'll look forward to your company tomorrow for match number 16. Good night.
All eyes on me when I walk in the room. I'm turning every single head. I'm feeling alright, taking my time, loving every moment. I'm feeling alright, taking my time, going through the motions. The night is young and when I hear so loud, don't think you wanna look away. So show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop right now. No, no, no. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop right now. No, no, no.